Everything you do, people talk. Everywhere you go, people talk, yeah. The way you live your life, people wonder. They will wonder, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine. So President, we are. This is your time. For the Google thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are. We are, so we love you. We say thank you for our children. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia. Thank you for the road you have fixed. Thank you for the school you have built. Spiral medicine, dogma medicine. So we love you. We wanna say we love you. Liberia love you. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine so bright. And we are. This is your time. For the Google thing you not do.
Good evening and welcome.
This is your time.
Welcome to a special edition of the program here, Liberia First On Ht Talk. September 4th, 2023. Labor Day in America. Happy Labor Day to all of you. It's 35 days to October 10th, general and presidential elections in Liberia. The countdown kept by Ht Talk. Tonight we say call the United States District Attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida against Stanton Witherspoon. He pled guilty on Thursday, August 24th, 2023 to count one of his indictment. Details coming up.
We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation.
Donate to the Concerned Liberian Network. The CLN Incorporated solicits your donations for our Liberia projects, bereavements, injured, and community outreach. Send your donations to the Cash App $CLN28.
Time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine.
If you joined us here for the very first time, we say welcome to you. On this podcast, we insist we will be civil with one another. There will be no curse words, no insults of any kind. If you don't like what we say, what we do here, we invite you to switch the channel, move to another channel, and you live to come back another day.
Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia.
Tonight's broadcast is dedicated to a number of folks celebrating their birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones. Talking about Vanja Princess Alexa, Vanja Colley Princess Alexa III, Lionel Warrity, Tassalat F. Chia, Daniel Pine, and Helena Cole. And for all of you celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones, we say congratulations. This broadcast is dedicated to you as well.
Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia. It's fake Kiki on this one. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Everything you do, people talk. Everywhere you go, people talk, yeah. The way you live your life, people wonder. They will wonder, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's your time or my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine so bright. And we are
Sarah Dopo, welcome to you. Thanks for the distribution. Salome Weeks, Winston Logan, Princess Bay Taylor. Thank you all for the distribution.
your time. President, we are, so we love you all. We say thank you for our children. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia.
Joyce Lomaga Wim,
Thank you for the road
welcome and thanks for the distribution there.
you have built. Spiral Medicine, Dr. Medicine. Joey, we love you. We wanna say we love you. Liberia love you.
Arthur S. Senior, welcome and thanks for the distribution.
It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shining. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine so bright. And we are. This is your time for the good thing you not do. This is your time, President. We are. So we love you all. We say thank you for our children. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia.
Emmy Black, thanks for the distribution there. Moses Dennis, Sarah Dopo, Rebecca Sam, David T.W. Sumo,
President, we are.
Saya Tia Duga Rare. This is our time.
This is your time, President. We are. We wanna say we love you all. We say thank you for our children. Thank you for our nation. Thank you for Liberia.
Apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit pilot project, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But, it is right to decide which packet was apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit pilot project, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But, it is right to decide which packet we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out and we've established internet investigation, apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit pilot project, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But, it is right to decide which packet we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out and we've established internet investigation, was apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit pilot project, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But it is right to decide which packet we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out, we will start apprehended by our Internal Intelligence Unit. That is a unit pilot project, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But it is right to decide which packet we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out, we will establish internal investigation.
Welcome to all of you there. We got quite a bit for you here tonight. So, hey, let's do this here.
But I want you to be careful. We are fighting for Nima County to take the lead. And Nima will win in the name of Jesus. Basa with us, Bapolu with us, Bombing with us, Lofa with us, Bon County with us. What is your problem? Then you on the radio on me. Hey, my brother, what I do?
All right.
You gotta change. Because you alone, your voice cannot cover the whole berege. We're fighting for you. Equals our mama. Nimba will win Abio Bato the Park. I will make a paper at Kokaroji. And we did it. We are fighting for you. We're begging you people. If you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. When you turn to the man against our prayer for you to produce vice president. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, and I could be doing a job for him. Can he go everywhere? No. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, and I could be doing a job for him. Can he go everywhere? No. But I want you to be careful. We are fighting for Nima County to take the lead. And Nima will win in the name of Jesus. Basa with us, Bapolu with us, Bombing with us, Lofa with us, Bon County with us. What is your problem? Then you on the radio on me. Hey, my brother, what I do?
All right.
You gotta change. Because you alone, your voice cannot cover the whole berege. We're fighting for you. Equals our mama. Nimba will win Abio Bato the Park. I will make a paper at Kokaroji. And we did it. We are fighting for you. We're begging you people. If you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. When you turn to the man against our prayer for you to produce vice president. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, and I could be doing a job for him. Can he go everywhere? No. The woman is old. We're begging you people. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. And when I see it, if you make the man, we're begging you people. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. And when I see it, if you make the man disgrace, or it will be, we're begging you people. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. And when I see it, if you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. So for the sake of our country, this man is now this. I went through night, sleepless night. I suffered day and night for 4-5 months, making the arrangement. They put Yomi Kanga Lauren one side. She was to be the running mate to the man. And Costa then. Today, they push everybody one side and take Kun. When you put the future, the past into the present, how you move tomorrow? If you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. When you turn to the man against our prayer for you to produce vice president. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, and I could be doing a job for him. Can he go everywhere? No, the Omer is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, then that Kun will be doing the job for you. Can he go everywhere? No.
Maybe if they will succeed, it will not maybe appoint me or dismiss me. I'll be better. It will be better. I mean, I'll be very free. I'll feel free and sit down.
Well, if you
and
put
do
that challenge, so be it. It's not mean to move you. But we'll come to Nimba, all of us in this country, to tell the people of Berege. You just see the mayor. To tell the people of Berege, this is the situation. This is the situation, and we need you. Because I'm talking to you as a man of God. And I said, you've been offended, forgive. But if you take that to black the future of Nimba, nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. If Nimba will produce president, VP, it will be. Nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. If Nimba will produce president, VP, it will be. Nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. We're begging you people. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. And when I see it, if you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. Nimba will produce president. So for the sake of our country, this man is now this. I went through night, sleepless night. I suffered day and night for 4-5 months, making the arrangement. They put Naomi Kanga Lauren one side. She was to be the running mate to the man. And Costa there. Today, they push everybody one side and take Kun. When you put the future.
Folks, good evening to you. Welcome. And if you just joined us here, we are coming to you from Detroit, Michigan. Today is Labor Day in America. Happy Labor Day to all of you that celebrate Labor Day. We got a great show for all of us here tonight. Another special edition. And this edition, we say, call the United States District Attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida against Stanton Witherspoon. He pled guilty on Thursday, August 24th, 2023, to count 1 of his indictment. Details coming up, okay? This gonna be the crux of our conversation here tonight. So we want to encourage all of you to get the information that we're gonna be providing on here for you tonight to follow same and just implement that, okay? For all of us, for all of us that believe we were not here, but we are here now, our country must be safe and secure, must be free of violence, especially exported from these United States of America. It's time that we act and act decisively to call the United States Attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and complain Stanton Witherspoon. We got many things that we're going to outline to you, what you need to do and all of that. It is not difficult. They ain't going to do nothing to you. Nothing they're going to do to you. We went to the courthouse and we were allowed into the courtroom without any hindrance. So to take the phone and call or send a fax message or email shouldn't be a problem to any one of us here tonight, okay? So this is going to be the crux of our conversation here. We must instill sanity in our discourse. We must instill honesty in our conversation, discipline, and above all else, when you plead guilty in court for a crime that affects humanity as grave as 7,600 plus fake nurses being put in the medical field, you should be remorseful. You should be remorseful that you did this crime to a country that is noted for the best. You should be remorseful. And if you are not remorseful, we will make you to be. Okay? So we published the information for you. We're going to be bringing that to you on set here tonight that you can use to make your case with the federal offices, the district attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Okay? Tonight broadcast is dedicated to a number of folks celebrating their birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestone. Vanja Colley, Princess Alexa, the third of our Freedom FM. Happy birthday to you there, Princess. Want to wish you well. Lionel Warity, happy birthday to you, my man. And Tesselet F. Chia, happy birthday to you. The big brother Daniel Pine and Helena Cole, happy birthday to you all. And for all of you celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones, we say congratulations to you. This broadcast is dedicated to you as well. Okay? Yeah. So before we go into our conversation here, let's bring you this piece of information that is trending on social media.
Let's start with this, with the broadcast sticker.
A piece of information that is trending on social media. The video we're going to play for you is Chairman Moba Molu, the global chairman, addressing the press, and you're going to see a young man standing next to him and explaining that this guy from the Unity Party was caught in one of their meetings, the CDC meetings, and he was interrogated, investigated, and they allowed him to leave freely without any problem. Nobody harmed him, nobody touched him, nobody insulted him. They allow him to leave freely. But guess what? The do nothing Unity Party or did nothing Unity Party, no plans, no vision for this campaign, decided they will screenshot the cell phone in Moba Molu's hand. Let me show that to you. They will screenshot the cell phone in Moba Molu's hand that has the picture of Joseph Yuma Boakai. Okay? That has the picture of Joseph Boakai on it. I'm trying to get the angle of that cell phone where you can visibly see the picture in Molu's hands. Okay? I think right there is okay. The picture of Joseph Boakai is shown on the cell phone. And these miscreants these miscreants decided to screenshot this picture and say that Moba Molu now supports or backs Joseph Boakai because they have no plans, they have no strategy, they have no messaging, they have nothing, no vision. Okay? So this is the video. We're going to play you the video. Rebecca Sion said, Mr. Gima, I advise that the number to call Stanton be shared in our chat room, please. We're going to publish it. We're going to publish it. Let everybody see it. We're not hiding anything, Rebecca, my twin sister. We are not hiding anything. Let the people see it. If they want to use it, those other Liberians who want justice, who want fair play, who are against corruption, who are accusing people of corruption falsely, and they support Stanton Witherspoon, let them take it and call to support Stanton Witherspoon. Okay? They're going to ask them for their names. They're going to ask them for their telephone numbers, maybe their addresses, and all of that. All right? So let we can all do it so that we can know who really mean well for this country. Okay? Yeah, patience green. So how is it going to affect the CDC? So I'm going to play this video for you, and you listen to Chairman Moba Molu, and the guy there in a gray t-shirt and pink or red pants was the Unity Party partisan who was caught in a CDC meeting. All right?
Was caught with this. Listen. Was caught with this, with a Buckeye sticker. And listen. He was apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit part of the, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But it is right to decide which party we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out and we've established internet investigation, we will do nothing for him. We're asking and respectfully leave and go home. Nobody's touching. Nobody is allowed to insult him or to intimidate or harass him. As he came freely, he will live freely. At least he now knows that CDC is a responsible peaceful political party that respects the rights of everyone to make a choice of their own. So, brother, you're welcome. You have food. There's a food. You have food. There's other food we'll give it to him. So, you will leave and go free. Go. Was caught with this. Listen. Was caught with this, with a Buckeye sticker. And listen. He was apprehended by Internet Intelligence Unit. That is a unit part of the, so I told them to investigate it. It was investigated and it was established that it's true. But it is right to decide which party we want to support. It is our duty to protect our party. So once he has been found out and we've established internet investigation, we will do nothing for him. We're asking to freely and respectfully leave and go home. Nobody's touching. Nobody is allowed to insult him or to intimidate or harass him. As he came freely, he will live freely. At least he now knows that CDC is a responsible peaceful political party that respects the rights of everyone to make a choice of their own. So, brother, you're welcome. You have food. There's a food. You have food. There's other food we'll give it to him. So,
all right. His phones were returned to him by Chairman Moba Molu. And if you look at it towards the end of the video, I'm going to play it so that you can see he tried to shake Moba Molu's hand. But that clip, whether they shook hands or whatsoever, we did not see that. That did not materialize. Moba Molu's hand was still down when he tried to shake his hand. But let me play that and then we'll continue. Listen.
We leave and go to the
You see that? You see his hand? Whether he was trying to say something or to shake Mobile Molu's hand, we did not get that clip. All right. But what the CDC did demonstrates civility, demonstrates that hey, we can coexist. You don't have to come spying in our midst. We don't have to be of the same to love our country. All right. The Unity Party people, they cut off somebody's ear. A man who had on CDC t-shirt. Darius, his name is Darius. They cut off his ear. And they claim that person was a Unity Party partisan. When they do something to a sedition, they claim the person is from Unity Party. Okay? But here we are, a man with Unity Party paraphernalia, with his phones, with Joseph Boakai on it, was caught in the CDC meeting. He wasn't harmed. He wasn't insulted. Nobody disrespected him. He was investigated, giving back his phones, and he left. They told him to go, and you heard Mobile Molu there. Nobody said anything to him. Nobody touch him. Let him go. It is his right to affiliate with any political party of his choice, but you can't come in our midst to spy. Okay? Yeah. So he was let go, no issue. But for those people, the Unity Party partisans, Mr. Stephen Sla, for them to go on social media and took a screenshot of the cell phone in Mobile Molu's hand and say, look at Mobile Molu supports Joseph Boakai. I saw that post in the Costa Show, the Costa Show group. And then under that post, I posted the video. This very video, I posted it there under that very post. But I have not gone back there to see what their reaction is. But a bunch of people, without investigating, they have long been trying to implicate Mobile Molu in their shenanigans. You know, that a whole lot of nonsense they've been talking of late, and nothing sticks. Nothing sticks. All right? Nothing sticks. We have a campaign to run. We have a country to manage. President Weah is doing just that. President Weah is doing just that. Managing the country, running a great campaign, winning people over, and what have you. Okay? Yeah. Really, really desperate. Cyril Dopo. Really, really desperate. Ficky Wills. If this was the other way around, so help me God. Very shameless people. I'm telling you, they would have, I mean, you never know what these people can do. They are so desperate. Desperate. They are so desperate. They are so desperate. These people, I don't know. They are so desperate. We're gonna have Kefa-san on the show here tonight. Yeah. We're gonna have Kev Hassan on the show here tonight to talk about this. Abraham Conan, welcome to you. Musuwabi Cooper, Ato Solo Senior, Pius Robert Senior, welcome. We're gonna have Kev on here, and the show tonight is a special edition. We're gonna inform you how to call the United States District Attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, against Stanton Witherspoon, who pled guilty on Thursday, August 24th, 2023, to count one of his indictment. Okay? That's what we're going to do here tonight. Calling the district office or offices in Fort Lauderdale and making a case against Stanton Witherspoon. Sam Shaker, Papedu Donzo. So what are the response from Florida? Yeah, we are coming to that. Papedu Donzo, we are coming to that. Josephine Newton, welcome to you there. How you doing? They are looking for someone down for to bring out problems. Absolutely. Yeah. Jackson JQ. The video is on Jida High Talk page. It is right below this video, the live video. So you go on the page, you will find it there. Okay? Yeah, you go on the page, you will find it there. William Sagba Davis, you welcome there. All right. So we're gonna be doing just that. Thompson Ja, I think the president returned to Monrovia today. I think he returned today after I think 4 or 5 days in Grand Bassa. He returned to Monrovia today. Yeah. It's been a great campaign so far with His Excellency President Weah winning the hearts and minds of the people. The people are resolved to making sure that this president gets a first one-round victory. I watched the Sam Ricks. Welcome to you there, Ricks. How you doing tonight? Yeah. I watched the broadcast from Chief Sekou Kalasco this morning, and it was awesome. It was awesome. And like I told you, Kev Hassan is here, is in studio with us via the magic of the internet.
Amanda! 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 Qui c'est qu'on a pensé, c'est qui c'est qu'on a pensé, c'est They see people who defeated, they come again, who defeated again, say Amanda! 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 Qui c'est qu'on a pensé, c'est They see people who defeated, they come again, who defeated again, say battle cry. They don't new people that they see people who will defeat and say. And the song says battle cry. They don't new people that they see people who will defeat and say. How can a man I stay 40 years ago, man, you don't do nothing, coming back, say you can do something, say. I say to you, don't mind that, don't mind that, don't mind that, say. The people that cannot give you free school fees, joy I give it to you, they say, Momo, say. Don't mind that, don't mind that, don't mind that, say. I say to you, don't mind that, don't mind that, don't mind that, say. To you, don't mind that, don't mind that, don't mind that, say. The people that cannot give you free school fees, joy I give it to you, they say, Momo, say. The developmental president of the Republic of Liberia say, oh no, to one ten, that way cause who can defeat and say, Amanda, Amanda, God bless you.
All right, that was His Excellency President George Weah performing the battle cry there. And of course, we do have Kefason is in studio with us here tonight alongside Ato Solosino. Gentlemen, good evening to you. Welcome. Kev, you have to unmute yourself.
Thank you, Mr. Giver. Thank you. And hi to Senior Brother Kev.
No doubt. Kev, what are you looking at? You like you don't know how to unmute on the Zoom. Yeah. Unmute yourself, my man.
Myself.
Yeah, okay. Now we're hearing you.
Yeah, but I can't see myself.
Yeah, but we can see you.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing. I can see myself on it, but I can't see on my screen.
Yeah, maybe you minimize your window or put it on the gallery, go on the view, and then you choose other gallery, or maybe you only have speaker.
No. I was on,
but we can see you. Everybody on the show can see you. So forget about that one. No goggles. Right. Yeah.
I will figure it out. Let's go on.
No doubt. Welcome. How you doing tonight, Mr. Spokesman for the Diaspora CDC campaign?
I'm doing great, Mr. Gilman. I'm just today is a different day. Today is a day that I'm going to challenge all the supporters of the government and the president.
Right.
And show yourself. Call tomorrow. But as we go on through the show,
right,
I need to challenge all supporters, sedition, reaction, supporters who love Liberia. You should stand up and call tomorrow.
Stand up.
And when you call, get back in the silent
chat room
and say, yes, I called.
Yes, I called. Yeah.
Yes. You should come. If we don't see you saying something, then that means you didn't call. So call. Mr. Gilman,
Yeah.
I think you need to pin the number and let people get the number and call tomorrow. Tomorrow's show, we want to see people put it on. Yes, I did call.
Right.
You have to call. We all will call, because the reason we should do that. Imagine a criminal on his show 2 days now, telling the Liberian people that this person is selling diplomatic passports. Diplomatic passport, while he sold hundreds of fake degree.
Thousands. What you call hundreds?
Thousands. So we should call the prosecutor office and let them know the danger
he poses.
We have to do that. If you love this president, Surreal will judge you right. Call. Because we drag our feet and we saw what happened. That country destroyed.
Yep.
And I'll always use this by Sister Eleanor, but not yet. Well, we are here now.
We are here now. Yeah.
Pick up your phone and call. And call. You are at work, your break, call. You got to call. And this will be a massive call. And tomorrow we're telling the Liberian people to call. You in Liberia? Call the embassy. Call. You gotta call. Because why will you come on your show and say the president is selling Liberia passport?
Not just that, but meddling. You cannot partake in election, in the voting process here.
Yes.
But you meddling into, you gave up your constitutional rights. You gave up your constitutional rights. For heaven's sake, your right to vote has been taken away. You give it up. And you are meddling in another country's or politics. Okay? You are meddling in another country politics.
Yeah. So tonight is a serious night. Tonight is not a time for us to. Okay, I think I'm back on the screen now.
You can see yourself.
I still see your eyeballs.
Right.
Yes. Tonight is a serious night. We have to be serious.
We have to be serious. And yeah, let's get Solo Senior intro, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna tell you how to call and what to say and all of that. We have the information down packed.
Mr. Gabriel, I want you to repeat what you heard in the courtroom. What did
Yeah.
you say?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Gabriel.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know, one trick of me, I was sitting down, eating biscuit so I can go to bed. But when you play that video of Chairman Mobile Moru, I said, no, this tolerance, it had to be shared throughout the internet.
Right.
Because if that was Unity Party, called a sedition, they would have killed him. They would have beat him with stick. Just imagine between themselves, the Jeremiah Pool group and the other group, they're fighting with cutlasses and sticks.
And sticks.
One more when you are sedition among them.
Right. What do you think will happen?
But this guy, he was there, he fought in hands. Nobody pushed him. Nobody yelling at him. Nobody threatening him. And the chairman was able to calmly explain to the people that he had the right to be where he to support the party he wants to support.
Right.
But we have a responsibility of protecting our party. So when we got him, we didn't do anything to him. We're going to let him go home to his family. And nobody will threaten him. That shows the kind of responsibility there on the CDC government. Mr. Gamer, if you can control your party, it becomes very difficult for outsiders to influence that party.
Correct.
Because you see the Unity Party, the ANC, they don't have control over their own partisans.
No, they don't.
So because Henry Costa is the mouthpiece for you, when he does something wrong, nobody's able to punish him. He will continue to do it. Because the lady with a white baby at home, the white child with a white man in Minnesota sending all her tax money to the ANC, they're not able to regulate her. Say, no, you cannot say this. They're not.
No.
But the massive CDC, like you're looking at the ginormous CDC, can control the people. It doesn't mean that they don't have problems. There are problems everywhere in your own house.
Absolutely.
But you don't watch their daily t-shirt or their daily clothes in the street. They only go on 18th Street with a white t-shirt and blue t-shirt. That's what they do on the 18th Street. So they are ordering everyone to go to the 18th Street. Mr. Gilman, when I look at Prince Johnson, I'm tired of hearing that man name. Remember why I said that man? But you know what? Come Friday, I will bring my $100. Anybody that mentions Prince Johnson name, you pay $25 on the show here.
No, well, my man, that Prince Johnson audio, we're not going to stop playing it. So you will continuously pay $100 every day. No, we're not going to stop playing it. That's a free gift. That's a free gift. And you know, we in this country, and you know what they say, that's a political gaffe. Ain't no gaffe. The Democrats will take the Republican gaffe and run with it to the polls. Same thing the Republican will do. They will take the Democrat gaffe and yeah.
Mr. Gilman, I don't think this is a gap. I think this man means exactly.
It mean exactly what he said. Yeah, it's not a that's the plan. That's the plan. That's not a mistake. Yeah.
Yes. So he know exactly. You know, Prince Johnson is a military man. He know exactly what to do.
Right.
Like I said on our platform, he saw a soft target. And the paper is the soft target. So he using it. So he know exactly. And that is plain. And I don't think the Lofians will fall for that. And again, he's trying to put the people of Nimba and the Lofians against each other. The power thing there now. You know, so with the Pape there now, Pape can't do anything. The Lofians will say, keep our man there. And the other people say no. So he put in two counties against each other.
Against each other.
Yeah. But you know the good side to it.
No.
They will never get there.
They will never get there.
But they will never get there.
Right.
So it will not happen. They will never get there. So we will continue to play that tape. We will continue to make the Liberian people understand the evil plan of Prince Johnson and other. So we'll continue to play that tape. Yeah, while we're playing that tape, we're pushing this Stanton evil plan and lies. You know, I'm reading a comment. Somebody say, "Oh, don't
do this." Yeah.
So we should sit down and allow somebody to destroy that country.
Yeah.
So we should just sit down and allow it. Because the man used to be my friend. You know, I love Liberia better than any friendship. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I will not sit down. We will put that country first. So we should just sit down and allow somebody to lie on the president.
Yeah. Not just lie on the president, but to incite violence.
Yes.
To incite violence.
Yes.
Yeah. To just concoct plans.
Have you ever had this president in any criminal act before? You know, the thing is, sometimes the opposition side and some people who don't understand. How can the criminal telling you this clean man is a criminal?
Yeah. And then you don't even have the guts to say, but my man, you pleaded guilty in federal court. Why should we listen to you?
You get people who sitting around him, not even saying nothing. But Mr. Kev, let me say, you know why they can't say anything? Because they are not you. They're not Ben Savvy. They're not Timberlake George. You American men say you the one that have the balls to say I'm gonna do this
right
for the right reason. You know when I left Spoon, I said something. Mr. Gilman, you asked me that question. You said you knew all this. Why you there?
Yeah.
You remember my answer I said to you? I said I was there to stop all
to stop all of these, yes.
All of this. That's my answer. But you try. I know behind the scene. I know what you want to do. I would say, don't do this. I know exactly.
Listen to this other fun box. Wayne Johnson. He said, Kev, you stayed in Stanton room in the Bolivar Hotel, but it was in your room that Stanton carried Fallujah. So how is it possible? Yeah. Yeah.
The question you ask of audio, a question, did you pass the pass test? Why is it irritating so much to Dr. Richardson? A simple question.
Yeah.
Did you pass the exam?
Yeah, we played that tape here. And Kev, you just come on the show. Yeah. Why was Richardson battle with that question? After you told her, yeah, after you told us it's a direct question, and then she said yes, it's direct question, but elaborate on it. Why was she so bothered by that?
I really don't know, seriously.
Right.
I really don't know. But Jerome Porter is the man who passes around saying
he's a lawyer, yeah.
Counselor. Yeah, he's a counselor. So I told him, I said, look, let's be clear. You're not a lawyer, you're not a counselor in America.
No.
You're ordinary man. So let's be clear. You cannot practice here. You know, Mr. Gilman said this thing over years on the show.
Plenty of times that he failed the bar exam. Yeah.
But you know, the opposition, because of some of them, they get a sick mind. They say, oh, Gilman, you lying.
Yeah.
So I needed to prove it.
Yeah, and you really did.
Yeah. You stick it to him that way, you know.
You put say your Gary. Absolutely.
Everybody know that
he failed. Yeah.
Now, it's not just for GST, from their own network, they will see it. From the closing argument, they will see it. So there's multiple locations now they can go and see that the man is not a lawyer, he's just a troublemaker. Yeah, so you just call him. You can call him a no, you can call him a counselor. You can practice. Yeah. The line with Spoon calling, Mr. Gilman knows me.
Right.
Spoon and Costa, and we were talking about who they die about the one having Hades. Father Gilman over there. When we all decided to call the FBI, I went to the FBI local field office here.
You did.
I went there.
You did. Yeah.
I went there when they checked me in, through the checkpoint and everything. The FBI card they gave me, I took a picture and presented it to the Gilman. And I told them what the man is talking about.
You did.
Everything that he was saying, and I showed them how to get to his show. So okay, so Stanton home, you already have your hand in the mouth of the alligator, and that's why we need to call. You cannot.
Please leave your message for.
You cannot come on the Gilman show or come or Wild Freedom FM, other station, and say and support the CDC, love the country, love Jawea, and you don't call. Don't call. You don't have to call.
You have to call.
Tomorrow there will be a lot of calls, and I trust the Concern Library Network crew. I trust them. When they call, they need to get back in the group and say yes, we call. They have to call.
Yeah.
We're gonna push for all of them. Please pin that number so they can see. Please pin that number.
We're coming to that.
Let's tell them exactly what they need to say tomorrow.
Right. We are coming to that. I want to.
Because this is enough. You young little man, you got the opportunity to steal something. You need to go and start a business, buy a politician.
Right.
We're lying to
I want to Kev, I want to show I want to show I want to play this clip for all of us, yeah. I want to play this clip for all of us, yeah, Kev. And yeah. And you can speak about it.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Richardson. Council, brother, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
The first question I want to ask you, did you take the bar exam in America?
Jeff, can you elaborate a little bit more to tell us how?
Yeah, it's a straightforward question. I'm just asking. It's a straightforward.
It is, but I'm asking to elaborate more to how is that relevant to our issue?
I'm just asking him if he took the bar exam in America.
Which bar? Let me.
The law. The bar. Yes. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Council, brother, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
The first question I want to ask you, did you take the bar exam in America?
Jeff, can you elaborate a little bit more to tell us how?
Yeah, it's a straightforward question. I'm just asking. It's a straightforward.
It is, but I'm asking to elaborate more to how is that relevant to our issue?
I'm just asking him if he took the bar exam in America.
Which bar? Let me.
The law. The bar exam, because you're a lawyer. Did you take the bar exam in America?
I do not practice. I graduated in 2012, and yes, I took the New York bar, in 2012, and I didn't succeed. Since then, I haven't attempted to take the bar anymore.
Okay, so you failed the bar exam in America.
I do not practice. I graduated in 2012, and yes, I took the New York bar, in 2012, and I didn't succeed. Since then, I haven't attempted to take the bar anymore.
Okay, so you failed the bar exam in America.
I do not practice. I graduated in 2012, and yes, I took the New York bar, in 2012, and I didn't succeed. Since then, I haven't attempted to take the bar anymore. I do not practice. I graduated in 2012, and yes, I took the New York bar, in 2012, and I didn't succeed. Since then, I haven't attempted to take the bar anymore.
Okay, so you failed the bar exam in America. Good.
Yeah. Right. Right. And but listen, Solution. He said, I do not practice. I do not practice. That is to tell you that everybody that calling him counselor or Anthony here in America, they are wrong. And he wanted to be on the safe side of the law, of not impersonating as a lawyer. That's why he said, I do not practice. I took the bar exam in New York I graduated 2012, and I took the bar exam in New York, and I wasn't successful. He did not also say that he took the bar exam in Virginia and Ohio. He took it 3 times. He took it 3 times. He lived in New York. He lived in Virginia. He lived in Ohio. Currently, he's in Ohio, where he took the 3rd time. He took the bar exam, the 3rd time of failing it. He failed. But let me welcome on the phone Jerry Say and the brother there, our senior analyst, A.B. Conner. Jerry, you go first. Welcome. How you doing? Jerry.
Hey, Mr. Gilmore.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we heard a message that we should call. Who we calling? Said we're calling WITHERSPOON.
The attorneys, the U.S. Attorney's Office in Fort Lauderdale. I've been posting the information, but I'm about to speak on it after both of you.
Oh, okay. So then we place the call.
Yeah.
And another thing I wanted to say is that whole Prince Johnson issue. We shouldn't let low on it.
No.
That issue is a very, very serious issue.
It's a serious issue.
I wish you were on they face the issue today.
I was listening. It was designed that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Today's show was designed that way. I was listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to call and interpret what Prince Johnson said. Prince Johnson didn't speak with Gil though, but the Gil he spoke in this last step is of concern.
How do you interpret that? What did he say?
When the guy told him that when I take over, I know they're going to kill me, right? You listen to that part in the tape, right?
Yeah, I did.
He spoke Gil. He said, how can we kill you? When you and myself from the same place, we are one people.
Wow.
So they got people that they can kill, or that particular guy.
Yeah,
and him
from the same place, so he can't kill him.
Yeah, I can't kill you.
Yeah.
It sounds like once you on our side, I can't harm you. You and myself, we are the same people, and we're from the same place, so I can't harm you.
Wow.
But there are others. When you listen to that kind of statement coming out of somebody like that, it sounds like other people will die, but you won't die. I will protect you.
I will protect
you. Because you are my own.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So that y'all been looking for interpretation from Prince Johnson Gil.
That is
but
deep.
Gil that's a deadly one.
That's deep. That's deep. That's deep.
So I don't want you to slow down on our Prince Johnson stuff.
Right.
It's very important. Everything you see Stanton WITHERSPOON doing, talking about passport, talking about 50,000, all that thing.
50 million. Yeah.
50 million rather.
Yeah.
They're trying to get people eyes off the ball. That Prince Johnson stuff, they wanted to slide. They wanted to slide. We can do all the other talking. That particular Prince Johnson issue is terrible. People discussing it. I talk to people back home. That thing is very serious. So you should back home. When I say back home, I'm talking about in Monrovia. I talk to people in Nimba.
In Nimba, yeah.
It's a very serious issue. So I don't want you to let it slide.
It will not slide. It will not slide.
It should be of serious concern on every show.
Yeah.
Until this election comes and go. Wow. Everything you see those guys doing, you see them fighting, you see them bringing all kinds of lies, misleading information. They want people who propagating the government stuff, information or messages.
Yeah.
To start answering questions instead of they answering questions. They want you guys to start answering questions.
Correct.
So let us not go on a defensive.
No.
You understand? Let us keep them on the wall and keep our eyes on the ball and keep attacking them, because and not just attacking them, because our Prince Johnson issue is serious.
It is serious.
It's serious. A border around national security. So we really need to handle that thing consciously. So that's the reason I call. We can do every other thing, but that's a very serious thing. We gotta keep playing the tape. We gotta keep talking about it.
Absolutely.
So I called mainly to tell you, Mr. Gilmore, what Prince Johnson said in the GIO. He spoke.
Yeah.
I wish you had that part of the recording so you can play it, and then we can go deeper into it. Because that particular recording, that recording, the GIO Prince Johnson spoke in our thing. To be honest, I think it's the most terrible GIO events. Same event speaking GIO is recording it.
Right.
That is the most terrible one. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm listening.
Thank you very much, Jerry Say, there from Minnesota. Thank you. Great input, great insight there. What you are looking at is Kev Hassan transcript from his nursing program, VMT Education Center. For all of you that are asking whether he passed, you can see his average there. Before I bring on Brother Kone, AB, I want you to take a look at Kev Hassan's information. His social security number, everything, we dotted it out. We did that. He wanted us publish it, but we said no. We did that. You see his GPA? Okay?
Yeah, I see somebody saying that.
Yeah. Yeah. You see his GPA? 3.34.
Yeah, I think they were angry with the pharmacy number 2.
Yeah.
You were angry that day.
Okay.
Take on the whole test.
You see it?
Not to get all the test, they put you at 112%.
And this, you see the year? The year it was printed? April 17, 2009. At the bottom of your screen. At the bottom of your screen, printed April 17, 2009. That was before Stanton came to this country, or before he even became a citizen, or before he joined his criminal behavior. Okay? This is it. You see it? April 17, 2009. Yeah. Okay? Let me leave it right here for a minute, and then we'll bring on Brother Connor. AB Connor. Connor, AB.
Yeah, my brother.
Welcome.
Good evening to all of you guys, and good evening to the GST family, and of course the people of Liberia. It's great to be here. Kafiko, good to see you again, man.
Right.
And you got to have it tight. So you are the mouthpiece of the diaspora. So
absolutely.
So you gotta do a lot. You gotta do a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
But you know what is concerning the people got something they call moral compass. I don't know what have happened to that in the society that we find ourselves today. Of course, the country Liberia.
Right.
For you to have a convict to become the mouthpiece and
of your campaign,
to become the mouthpiece and an auxiliary of a major political party in Liberia, is really appalling. And to be honest, what Vice President Boakai stated before, that he's prepared to dance with the devil.
With the devil.
These things, that utterances, they have manifested themselves into the behavior pattern of Vice President Boakai and his party.
Yeah.
Because right under the watchful eyes, all Liberians glaringly saying just a week ago, a gentleman got convicted, not even how they call it, indicted or allegation any law, but a convict.
A convict.
And you sit there and you steer the affairs of your political party, thereby trying to plunge the country into chaos. One more money. I mean, the politics is so cheap. If you have a president of a nation, he directs the resources of that nation. He's going to leave that to go sell passport.
Yeah.
To get what?
To get what?
Okay, let's assume, just for the sake of the argument, if you decide to sell passport, you're not going to sell passport to anybody for $100,000.
No.
Okay.
You are the president of the country.
You are the president of the country.
Yeah.
You literally approve of every goddamn thing that happens in the country.
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Everything. So I mean, what sort of cheap? But you see, education is responsible for this.
Yeah.
Perhaps if Mr. Witherspoon had dedicated his time to go to school here, he would be in a better position to rationalize a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
But to sit there and bring the first thing you brought $50 million that issue up, they debunk that. We kind of literally trash it. Then the next thing you came out, you just say, oh no, what about Malu trying to Sunday? I mean, the next thing is that you're coming out with a path. So it's like they're just dumping all fabrications upon fabrications. So that's
their campaign strategy.
That's the strategy that they try to employ now.
You know, let's use the criminal because he has the network.
Yes.
To lie and incite the public.
Because the plan is, my brother, to rile other people.
Yeah.
Make them angry. They want to see the electors as angry people, like the kind of fight
right
that got the people angry and they voted for Mr. Light or whatever you call it.
Absolutely.
So that's the same kind of strategy they're trying to employ here.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God that we are magnifying those things and the Liberians are reading right through it.
They are reading right through it. People are following.
What is so disappointing? This guy should have no business in the Liberian politics, political dispensation at this point in time.
Absolutely.
And it's so shameless that you see rational people dedicating their time to even sit on the panel and have the discussion, when in fact there was a sanction placed on reputable government officials in Liberia. The very platform, that spoon, was one of the platforms that was beating the drum. The president
why he was being interrogated.
Yes.
And then
the president people fired those people.
Yeah, people gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
Some of the people that still backs him today, or that back him today, gave him the benefit of the doubt, say, hey, game on lying, until January 23rd, when the indictment came out. Yeah.
Because, my brother, here's the thing. If you say the president or the government selling passport, can you display any of these passports that have been sold to anybody else other than a Liberian that you can attest to? No. But he make up the stories. They go in and they create a computerized report, fabricate it and make it appear like a real thing. Only for it to be completely dismantled by people, that are knowledgeable in some of these things, to tell the Liberian people that this is a lie.
Right.
So again, it's a complete diversionary tactics. They want us to get our eyes off the ball.
And that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
This is an irony, my brother. You have election. Today is the 4th. You got what, 36 days to go, right? Or 35 days to go.
35 days to go.
And you have a political party that is sitting on a platform dedicated. Instead of when people conduct that show, he leave from there, he goes on a platform just to continue to lie because someone at time we call the prayer hour or whatever it is, and they continue to lie on it. When in fact the party that he's supporting, the party cannot even leave for one county of the country as we speak, 35 days to election, to campaign outside of most around the country.
Yeah.
Isn't that telling you something? Unity Party have not managed to get us out of Maserati County yet.
No, they haven't gone outside Maserati. 35 days to go.
35 days to election.
Yeah.
Can they say get the thing
And
something?
just sitting there in Maserati. Yeah.
And then every day they come, even in the diaspora, they are so committed. They are campaigning more than even the party is on the ground.
Absolutely.
Campaigning of fabrication. So indeed, my brother, we're not going to get our board on it. So they can dump whatever they want to dump on a daily basis.
Absolutely.
But we will come right here and other platform and use it to tell the people that these are all fabricated lies. We're not going to lie.
No doubt.
They are too notorious.
Very.
And don't pay attention to a convict.
A convict.
Full stop.
Yeah. Full stop. A convict.
Yes.
Folks, you are listening to the program Liberia First On Ght Hard Talk. That was A.B. Conner, one of our senior analysts here, making his intro. And of course, it's going to be a fiery conversation here tonight as we increase the volume on calling the United States District Attorney's offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, against this convict, Stanton Witherspoon. But first, let me say good evening and welcome, Sis Marie Johnson, following the show, I believe from, is it from Liberia? From her place here in the United States. Welcome to you and thanks for tuning in. I have been told you want to come on the platform here, but we are open to that, okay? So Lucy and I will discuss the terms and come to an agreement. Welcome, says Marie Johnson. Good to see you on here tonight. Christopher Bernard from Duazon, Lower Margibi, always on here. Thank you and welcome, Chris Bernard, and all of you following. Teresa Pierre City, let me put my face on this one. Moses Molenberg, welcome to you there. Okay, so tonight we say call the United States District Attorney offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, against Stanton Witherspoon. He pled guilty on Thursday, August 24, 2023, to count one of his indictment. Okay? What is it? In his plea agreement, the defendant agrees to plead guilty to count one of the indictment in case number 23-60005-CR-Smith, which count charges the defendant with conspiracy to commit wire fraud in violation of Title 18 United States Code, Section 1349. The United States agreed to dismiss the remaining counts of the indictment with respect to defendant at the time of sentencing. At the time of sentencing, that when the court is going to dismiss the rest of the indictments. So, there are many things he was charged with or charged for, whatever makes sense to you. At the time of sentencing, the court would dismiss those ones. And that is to say, like what we heard the judge say in court, that during your sentencing, we will allow, thank you very much, Mr. Tapler, Samuel Tapler, for 800 stars. Thank you. During the sentencing, we will allow people to come in the courtroom to either say something on your behalf or say something against you. Okay? Go back to the video we did outside the courtroom, Mr. Jerome Gamer and myself, of August 24th, 2023, just a couple weeks ago. You will hear us explain to you just what I just said. Many things that was said in a courtroom that we brought to you. Today, that video is trending. close to 40 or more than 40,000 people have viewed the entire thing, but it's almost 90,000 that video have reached, that participated. Either they watch it 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It is 1 hour, 18 seconds long. You can watch it anytime. It's right there and get the details out of it. So, the defendant is aware that the sentence will be imposed by the court after considering the federal sentencing guidelines and policy statements herein after a sentencing guidelines. The defendant acknowledges and understands that the court will compute an advisory sentence under the sentencing guidelines, and the applicable guidelines will be determined by the court, relying in part on the results of a pre-sentence investigation by the court probation office, which investigation will commence after the guilty plea has been entered. Okay? So the court is telling us that we will conduct a pre-sentencing investigation on the convict, whether to be lenient with him or to be harsh, whether he was remorseful during this period from August 24th to November 2nd, whether he was remorseful of the crime or he continued to exhibit the same old criminal behavior. That's what the court is saying to us. I'm reading the court document. I'm not reading from my notes. I'm reading the court document as published on August 24th, 2023, on page 1. Page 1 of the court document. The defendant acknowledges and understands that the court will compute an advisory sentence under the sentencing guidelines, and that the applicable guidelines will be determined by the court, relying in part on the results of a pre-sentence investigation by the court's probation office, which investigation will commence after the guilty plea has been entered. The defendant is also aware that under certain circumstances, the court may depart from the advisory sentencing guideline range that it has computed and may raise or lower the advisory sentence under the sentencing guidelines. The defendant is further aware and understands that the court is required to consider the advisory guideline range determined under the sentencing guidelines, but is not bound to impose the sentence. The court is permitted to tailor the ultimate sentence in light of other statutory concerns, and such sentence may be either more severe or less severe than the sentencing guidelines. Advisory sentence. Knowing these facts, the defendant understands and acknowledges that the court has the authority to impose any sentence within and up to the statutory maximum authorized by law for the offense identified in paragraph 1, and that the defendant may not withdraw the plea solely because of the sentence imposed. Okay? Evelyn Collins, thank you for 100 stars. Thank you very much. So, having read that to you, we've come to you tonight to inform you about our tax at hand. What we can do, knowing that this criminal, Stanton Witherspoon, need to be put away for the maximum time. Stanton Witherspoon, this criminal you are looking at, needs to be put away for the maximum time. He does not deserve any leniency. He does not. Joanna Zulu, thank you for 500 stars there. The stars party going on tonight. People like what they're hearing. Yeah. Okay? This criminal needs to be put away for the maximum, for the max. He does not deserve any leniency from the court. How does he get the marks? I just read to you what has to be done. And for us, the most we can do is to prepare you to call the U.S. District Attorney offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. When you call, we've been posting the numbers and the information that you will need. We've been sharing it, and I'm posting it right now. It is titled from Judea How Talk. It is titled "Call the United States District Attorney Offices." And let me pin that for you, that you can copy it and save it either in your inbox or save it on your phone. All of the information is there. There's something I just pinned. Okay? All of the information is there. Yeah. Okay? I just got a testimony against Stanton Witherspoon by another ardent follower and a true patriot. I will ask him if I can read it for all of you here and call his name also. And then he said, please read my testimony without my name. Okay, awesome. So that's going to go to the feds. So, but he doesn't want me to read his name here. Let me read that, and then we go to reference testimony against Stanton Witherspoon. Dear George, the last name is Rodney Smith. The George name is Rodney Smith. I'm writing to provide my testimony in the case against Stanton Witherspoon, who has pleaded guilty for selling fake nursing certificates and degrees. I would like to express my deep concern regarding Mr. Witherspoon's lack of remorse and his continued disrespectful behavior towards others, particularly through his talk show, where he openly mocks and insults individuals. As a concerned citizen and a member of the community, I believe it is imperative that we address the severity of Mr. Stanton Witherspoon's actions. The sale of fake nursing certificates undermines the integrity of the entire healthcare system, putting the lives and well-being of innocent patients at risk. Nursing is a noble profession that requires knowledge, skill, and compassion. And individuals who fraudulently obtain nursing certificates pose a significant threat to public safety. What troubles me even more is Mr. Witherspoon's complete disregard for the consequences of his actions. Rather than showing remorse for the harm he has caused, he shamelessly exploits his platform on his talk show to further humiliate, insult others. In fact, Stanton Witherspoon is still faking documents that he's using on his talk show every day to incite the citizens against the government of Liberia. He is using the influence to campaign, his influence to campaign against the government of Liberia with fake documents. Stanton Witherspoon has acquired several radio stations in Liberia, which he is operating and inciting the citizens against the government of Liberia. This behavior not only demonstrates a lack of empathy and respect, but it also perpetuates a toxic and divisive atmosphere in our society. I strongly believe that Mr. Witherspoon's actions and his unrepentant attitude should not be taken lightly. Selling fake nursing certificates is a serious crime that undermines the trust and credibility of the healthcare profession. Furthermore, his behavior on his talk show creates a hostile environment that is detrimental to our social fabric, promoting disrespect and mockery instead of fostering understanding and empathy. I urge the court to consider the impact of Mr. Witherspoon's actions I urge the court to consider the impact of Mr. Witherspoon's actions on the affected individuals, the nursing profession, and the community as a whole. It is crucial that justice is served to restore the faith in our healthcare system and to deter others from engaging in similar fraudulent activities. Moreover, appropriate measures should be taken to address his public behavior and ensure that it does not continue to harm individuals emotionally and psychologically. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I trust that you will consider my testimony and make a just and fair decision that upholds the values of integrity, accountability, and respect for the well-being of the community. Sincerely, that. Great. Great contribution there. Yeah. That was from I yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. So yeah, he's sending it, and he's sending it. He called me earlier, and he's sending it with some clips from Stanton Witherspoon talk show, some video evidence of what he's talking about. Yeah, he's sending it with some video evidence, including those recordings from the conspiracy recording. Yeah, now talk about defrauding the immigration system. Yeah. So a whole lot is going on here. All right. We have Delano Tamasa on, but we're going to bring him on momentarily. Let him listen a little bit. Let's go back to this issue. How to call the...
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, you also tell them to tap on it, then the whole thing will come.
Yeah.
So let's tap on the
on more. Okay, so if you want to Mass SP Payload, thank you there for 1,000 stars. To that person who wrote that letter, absolutely. You're welcome there, young man. Absolutely, that was strong and powerful. So, I'm sharing the information again that I'm going to be reading to you throughout the night here tonight. You can see it there from Judah Hard Talk. It says, call the United States District Attorney offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, against Stanton Witherspoon. Just click on see more. You click on see more, the whole thing going to open up, and then you press on it with your thumb or your finger. You press on it, it's going to copy. It's just going to copy. And then you can go and save it somewhere so that you have the information. Okay? That's what you need to do. Yeah.
If you have another device, take the picture.
Or you can take a screenshot. You can take couple screenshot. Yeah. Emmanuel JJ, that CEO is still putting himself in trouble. Remember, you can't drop a soap in jail. They will pick it up, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Henry Berrien. All right. Yeah, let me pin it again. Let me pin it one more time. Yeah. Okay, so it is pinned under the video. Hopefully you get to see it. All right. If you just joined us here, there's a special edition to call the offices of the United States District Attorney in Fort Lauderdale. Okay. So when you call, you provide this information. Reference United States USA versus Stanton Witherspoon. The case number is 23-6 00005 dash Sierra dash Smith. That's the U.S. Attorney's Southern District of Florida. The telephone number, there are several telephone numbers. For Fort Lauderdale main phone number 954-356-7255. That's 954-356-7255. And you have the fax for Fort Lauderdale fax number 954-356-7336. Again, the fax number, if you like that person who wrote their piece, if they want to send it by fax, you can send it by fax. The fax number 954-356-7336. In Miami, if you can call the Miami telephone number, and when you call Miami telephone number, the same thing, you provide the case number. And the Miami telephone number is 305-961-9001. Again, Miami telephone number 305-961-9001. And Miami fax number. The fax number to Miami is 305-530-7679. The fax number 305-530-7679. Okay? Then they have the citizen complaint hotline. The citizen complaint hotline. Probably this is the one you want to flood or to call the most.
Yes.
The hotline, the citizen complaint hotline. That's a 305-961-9173. 305-961-9173. That's the citizen complaint hotline. And then they have the email, and the email is citizen complaints email. The email address is USAFLS dash citizen CITIZEN comply COMPLA at USDOJ.gov. Okay? So the email address for citizen complaints is capitals USAFLS dash citizen. Citizen, the C is capital or capitalized. Citizen, CITIZEN, and then another capital C, OMPLA at USDOJ.gov. That's the email address. If you want to send a regular mail in a post office, through the post office, that is, by regular mail, you send to Fort Lauderdale, U.S. Attorney's Office, 500 East Broward Boulevard, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, zip code 33394. Zip code 33394. That's you address the envelope to U.S. Attorney's Office, 500 East Broward Boulevard. And that's the same place the code is. Fort Lauderdale, FT, Lauderdale, Florida, 33394. Now, these are the instructions to call. Instructions when you call. 1, give your name and whatever requested of you. Teresa Pia City, let me put my face on this one. And Ali Bagayogo, please allow me as well. Okay? Because people people might say, oh, Mr. Gamer want to put us in trouble. Why should we call? Why should we provide our information? And all of that. All right? Jemima Taylor, Emmanuel A. Payne, Answer Zig Morris Dukley, welcome. So, when you call, they're going to ask you for your name. Your name. Why are you calling? You provide them the case number. I'm calling against Stanton Witherspoon. Case number 23-60005-Sierra-Smith. Most cases, they may not even ask you for the case number. By mentioning his name, they know exactly who you are talking about. Because when we went to the court on August 24th, Mas SB Pelu, Lena Addison Outland, when we went to the court on August 24th, they asked me and Jerome Gayman, I have my laptop bag, my phones in my hand, and they said, the securities at the court building. Good morning, sir. Good morning. We are here to witness the Stanton Witherspoon trial. And then the officer looked at the paper before him, and he saw Stanton Witherspoon name. He didn't say what's the case number, nothing. He looked, he saw Stanton Witherspoon. He said, yes, it's today in room 202. Are you lawyers? Are you attorneys? I said, no, we are not attorneys. We are from the community. He said, yes, it's 202. But, sir, you cannot come in with cell phones, with computer, and what have you, laptop. You can either take it outside, leave it on the sidewalk, or you can take it back to your car. Okay. So Jerome Verda said, Mr. Gilmer, I'm going to take it. You can get checked in. So Jerome Verda took my bag, my phones, and everything. He went back to the car, and they asked for my ID card. I gave it to them. Sorry, Jerome Gayman. Sorry. Thank you, Kev. Jerome Gayman took the stuff back to the car. They asked me for my ID card. I gave it to them. They scanned it. The same way how to scan your ID card at the airport. That's what they did. They scanned my ID card. They positioned me in a corner, and they said, look in the camera. And they took my picture. Okay? They took my picture, and they directed me. I went through the screening, metal detector, and they directed me to room 202. Okay? So when you call, you're going to have similar situations. Some of you called before, because this is not the first time we are doing this. And you know what the people do, right? Joanna Zulu, Favor L. Morris, Atina Doe, welcome. Yeah. Okay. So when you call, give your name and whatever is requested of you. I'm more than certain they're not going to ask you for your social security. They might ask you for your phone number, your name and phone number, and maybe address or something. All right. Provide a case number just in case they ask for it. USA versus Stanton Witherspoon. Case number 6005-Sierra Smith. 3. Inform the attorney's office that Stanton Witherspoon is in breach of several of the conditions set in his bill. Okay? He's in breach of the conditions set in his bill. When he was put on bail, there were several conditions set. He was not supposed to travel. He was not supposed to be on his platform. He's not supposed to leave his house. He's not supposed to entertain guests. He's not supposed to even drink liquor or smoke cigarette. None of those things. They are laid out in his bill. Those things are laid out. And he has breached all of those things. Number 4, he continues to associate and conspire with others on the Spoon TV show and on several recordings to commit immigration fraud here in the United States. You heard those recordings. You heard those recordings. If you don't have them, we will provide them. If you don't have them, we'll provide them for you. Those recordings in which he, Eugene FAHNGHON, Jerome Verdier, G. Alex M. Williams, and Sheikh Sakor were all in, conspiring, telling the police director from the MCC to lie on the government, and they were going to make him to get immigration benefit. Okay? Yeah. Same thing he did with the nursing program. He tried to do with the immigration program. All right? We have those recordings. The immigration already have those recordings, but we're going to push it a little bit more through the attorney's offices. Number 5, he pays thousands of dollars to some Liberians who recently traveled to the United States to conspire with Jerome Verdier and lie on the government of Liberia in exchange for asylum in the United States. On recordings. On recordings. Okay? Yeah. And hey, somebody wrote earlier on, they say, when you haul rope, rope haul bush. That was somebody wrote under my post that what Stanton is doing, he pulling rope and rope gonna pull bush. Okay, we are pulling our rope now. Yeah, Dr. Elizabeth M. Gay, we celebrated your birthday yesterday. I hope you did good. Happy birthday, belated birthday to you. Okay, yeah, happy belated birthday to you. You did it again. Yeah. All right. I know some of you here, your vest, but your vest that you're poor many, and I get time. And it's not Griffiths, and I get time for the opposition then. They don't like it, but we'll talk it. You don't like it, we'll talk it. Yeah, you don't like it, we'll talk it. Can't ever say you were supposed to do that for Nathaniel McGill and where name Bill Twelway and Serena Cephas. You know how many times we told you that those sanctions were not merited? Even before the courthouse, we stated on camera that those sanctions were not merited. You know how many times we said it? You got proof? Yeah. Go and sue Nathaniel McGill, Bill Twelway, and Serena Cephas. Go take them to court if you want to prosecute them. That's our own we are doing. We are going to the court to prosecute more, to press for more sentencing, more years on the criminal Stanton Witherspoon. You take your case to the court. Go and sue those people. Sanama. You caught a shot. Careful, son. You know, you caught a shot. Yeah, you don't say the whole word. You say Sanama. Yeah, they will end it. Yeah. Yeah.
If you think that you got case on do your own too. Go to court.
Go to court. We do our own. Yeah. Yeah. Sanama. Yeah. Which court you will go to? Yeah. We'll do our own. Ungrateful Sanama. Absolutely, absolutely. Let me read on, and then we'll bring all of you guys on here. Okay. Number 6, flight risk. Inform the investigators, what the attorney's office when you call. Stanton Witherspoon is a flight risk. Do not grant him any travel without the ankle monitoring device. Stated. 7, he uses Dr. Francine C. Richardson to handle his finances and manage his businesses in the United States and in Liberia. Stated there. Let it rope haul or the bush. 8, Stanton Witherspoon is paying guests to appear on his Spoon TV show to sway public opinions and lie about the government of Liberia is selling passports to drug lords and mercenaries. Stated. 9, under his direction and supervision, his paid guests are instructed to conspire with war criminals from Liberia to create chaos, insecurity, and pandemonium in Liberia elections coming up in October 10, 2023. And it asks you, who are the war criminals? You know one. He's on record. Prince Johnson. And send that Prince Johnson recording as well. 10, Stanton uses Dr. Francine Richardson to wire money to Liberia and other countries to cover his tracks. Okay? State that too. We have information on Francine Richardson. We got a dossier, a document. We only hesitated to forward it about 3-4 months ago. But need be, we're going to forward it now. That practice that she does, let me put my face on this one once more. Teresa Pia City, Joanna Zulu, Nina Kuya. Let me put my face on this one once more. That her private practice that she does. Writing affidavits for people to benefit immigration service. We know she does it for a fee. She doesn't even see some of these people. She just write those things and give it. We have it. Yeah. Okay. We have it. You say, why did we hesitate? Waiting for the appropriate time. Now is the time. You know that I went to Cali school in elementary, kindergarten, elementary, junior high. When I got in 10th grade, before I left the Cali school system, there's a reader, a book. There's a story inside. We used to read peach porridge cold, peach porridge hot, peach porridge in a pot 9 days old. Some like it cold, some like it hot. Some like it in a pot 9 days old. I still remember that. Okay? I like my peach porridge cold. Rashad Bazaji Chapping, I will not have met you in the chat room tonight. I will not have met you on the show tonight. You ready to come with that? I beg you, I beg you. Will not have met you in here tonight. Tonight, a fire. Yeah. Yeah. No, she coming to come. She coming come put monkey wrench in the program. Yeah. Yeah. Russia, Miss Chopping. Miss Chopping, when I met you tonight, you coming can talk. I beg you, Mr. Gimmon, you just leave her, this and that, a woman, a female. No. Now, tonight. Okay? Yeah. Mr. Kia, Stephen Kia says he wants the number. Mr. Kia, I've been posting the number. Let me post it one more time. Yeah. I've been posting the number all over here. You can see it. I just posted it again. You can copy it, but I will repeat it momentarily. Okay? Yeah. Eh. Okay? Yeah. So, number 11. That was number 10. What I said, Stanton uses Dr. Francine Richardson to wire money to Liberia and other countries to cover his tracks. 11. He is not remorseful of the crimes he committed. He is not remorseful of the crimes he committed. He's not sorry. He doesn't regret it. He's celebrating. I don't know what was promising, but he's celebrating. Number 12, he uses his ill-gotten money to influence local and international elections. Brooklyn Park City Mayoral race. That's number 1. He gave money to Winfred Russell. Yeah. Try to influence that election. And the current elections in Liberia, he gave hundreds of thousands of dollars to Joseph Yeman Boakai and the Unity Party, to Darius DeLong, to Yomli Kanga Lawrence, and a host of others. He gave them money. Okay? Yeah. That's why today he is doing what he's doing. Yeah. Call the attorney's office and give them this information. Somebody will listen to you. Somebody will listen to you. If you're not able to copy what I'm posting, go on the Judah How Talk page. The information is there. How to call, what to say, what information to provide, the case number, the judge name, everything. Everything is provided there. Do that. Let's make the calls tomorrow. All right? Berlina Warrants, Stephen Kier, Nelly Kier, Lawson Zilli. Let's do that tomorrow. Otaka Kahu, Stan Blaine. Russia messaging chopping. She said, I know, no prisoner of war. No prisoner of war. But just save that one. I hear you, my sister. Okay? I hear you. Umwani. Okay? Let's begin the course tomorrow. And let's have a change in how we discuss our country. Let's hold people feet to fire. You say you are against corruption. Do not align yourself with convicted felons. Okay? Do not align yourself with convicted felons. You don't make a convicted felon the face of your campaign. No, you don't. Okay? That is our argument here tonight. Yeah. Tomorrow is tomorrow. Eric Talu. Man Jaber. Bobo Son. Kamara. Welcome there from Abu Dhabi. Yeah. Later, Doma. Let me bring on Delano Tamasa. Tamasa, good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, the watchman. Good evening to you and to all our people, more especially the strong men and women that continue to follow the show, and to our strong supporters who are there day in, day out.
Right.
It's always great when the watchman is fire up. Blowing and pressing every Selena to make sure that people can get this message to the core. It's always a joy moment, when the Wasme is at this level. But it's good to be here on the global stage once again. But quickly, there's something very amazing that happened yesterday. In 1 hour gathering in Bismarck. I think at my church service, there's this lady, I can say a mother,
Right.
and I think she's related to the wife of the pastor, the mother of the church. And this lady, this old man, she follows the show. Let me say religiously.
Right.
And I don't know, for some reason, also when the old man saw me, and I think, normally I conduct the service, and when she heard the voice, she just came straight. She said, "No, that's the Messiah."
Yeah.
She said, "Hey, my son, if I say I get some money, I want for you to send it to Gilmore, for our parties in that past." Oh, man, I was so emotional, man. I said, wow.
You kidding me?
I mean, our mother, woman losing her lapa. I mean, it's not a young person, elderly person.
Yeah.
But she kept this money. She give it to me. She say, "You know, I get it. You get to just you send them about. I'll give you this money."
Yeah.
They send it for me and tell Mr. Gilman, say, "Man, Victoria, send the money to our young people that went through that tragic accident."
Wow.
I said, "Wow." I said, "This message is resonating. I didn't expect this." I said, "So there are people silently." In their process to follow. Yeah.
Tamasa.
Yeah.
I experience that every time I travel.
Wow.
People come up to me.
I was
I
shocked.
mean, one of such person, Reverend Benigo Kanefe.
Wow.
Benigo Kanefe drove from Grand Forks to come to Fargo. You in Bismarck, right?
Yes, I'm in Bismarck. Yeah.
He drove when he heard I was in Fargo. I don't know how far from Grand Forks to Fargo, but he drove to come.
Yeah, I think between like 2 hours, something like that.
He drove to come to me in Fargo.
Wow.
He said, "Mr. Gamer, you can't come to Fargo and I don't come to see you. I'm here in North Dakota."
Wow.
And then he said, "Yeah, your gas money." There's another guy following the show from Minnesota. That very time I was driving going to Fargo.
Yes.
And he called what a guy named Comfort Mommy Tay husband, Tom Tay.
Wow.
He called Tom Tay And then they were talking. Then Tom said, "Oh, Mike and myself going to Fargo." He said, "Who, Mike?" He said, "Mike Gilman." William Davis. I call him William Davis of Minnesota.
Yeah.
He said, "Mr. Gilman, were you?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "My man, on the highway." He said, "Y'all pull up. Y'all pull over and wait for me. Tell me wherever you're at." Yeah.
Wow.
So Tom said, "Okay, just you know the road to Fargo. Get on the way. When I pull off the road, the highway, wherever we stop, I will let you know." So he pulled over and then he stopped at a CVS and told the guy, say, "Okay, this exit at the CVS." And Edward William Davis came running there. "Oh, my papa, you can't be in the town yet and I see you." So what you just explained about that old man is something that happened all the time.
Yeah, man,
People are appreciative of what we do.
Absolutely, Mr.
Yeah.
Gilman.
Yeah.
Wow. I will send it from my cat. I will send it from my phone.
Yeah.
But then I will write a full name.
Yeah. Write her full name
And
in the
yeah,
phone. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I will send it to the usual GST, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I just try to just chip that in so that you know.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
but it's a great show, The Wise Man, and I think this is it. It's not like a fire for fire,
no.
but it's about what that is needful that we should behave, and as people, there's a way that we should live. And
Right.
if you go counterclockwise toward these norms and value and ethics, I think it is incumbent upon us. We are responsible to inform our people so that these things that those that are coming
Right.
behind us can follow.
They can follow.
So to
Absolutely.
shield these things, you found that people that wants to be leader of the land, and this is where we find ourselves as a country.
Absolutely.
After about 176 years, sometimes it's difficult for those that we see as the stakeholders, those that we see as the driving force of the country, as headers of the land. You find out that they behave like kids. And sometimes they are 7 years old, they understand the role that a 7-year-old can play.
Yeah.
So the guy said, you find out it will be wisely.
Absolutely.
Because if you say you are a leader and you did as an integrity person, and then you shield someone, that strangulated people, move in a major sector and destroy our people, to the extent that that a will-be senator that won for Lofa, for charge and other things. Then you find state people behind this man.
Yeah.
To the extent they say the Lofa people defend. Can you imagine that? But it is good for the society to stand for what is right and what is truthful.
Absolutely.
And that's where we are. And this is not about fire for fire, but we are there to make sure that we drum it out to the people, that the people understand that look, this life that we live, sharp, and fast, is not the solution.
It's not a solution.
Because if you try to processes, it make you reckless and it lead you to destruction.
Absolutely.
This is where we find ourselves.
Yeah.
But thank you, the wise man. I'm following keenly.
No doubt.
With an eagle eyes and with the lion ears.
With the lion ear.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, wise man.
Thank you very much there, Thomas. We're gonna come back to the phone lines, yeah. Kev, Hassan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, Kev is on.
Yeah, Kev is on.
Hey, my dear brother, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm doing great.
Kev is on.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Somebody said, talk about the deputy speaker. What about the deputy speaker? He is deputy speaker. Explain yourself. What did he do? What do you want to know about the deputy speaker? Which deputy speaker? What's the deputy speaker name? The deputy speaker of the United States or the deputy speaker of Liberia? What did he do? state to us here what exactly you want to hear, or your question, not what you want to hear, but state exactly your question. Don't just say talk about the deputy speaker. Tell us what did the deputy speaker do. We'll explain to you, and then you make your decision. Okay? We're not here to guess what in your mind. What, the deputy speaker behind your woman, or he behind your man? Which one? Kev. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, Kev, let's take some calls here from the public, and then we're gonna analyze that. Let's hurry do that before the lines get overcrowded here. Let's begin with Eric Talu. Eric Talu.
Yeah, Mr. Gamer, how you doing today?
Great, welcome.
Yeah, thank you for the show.
Yeah.
Stanton is like a mean bar man who is about to die and want all the people to die with him. That's the kind of a person he is. The reason our one person who was really praying hard that Stanton even go to jail before this election. Because what Stanton and Eugene, what they are planning is the same thing they and Costa. They did to dollar election thing.
Yeah.
When the election were going on, and that same night they started announcing the election, it result here. And that alone got in the Labrampo mind, people's mind. And that election was fraud. But because of our peaceful President Weah, he told the people to leave it.
Yeah.
So that's the same plan that they are planning. This is what they plan to do to the election. And that's my main reason of calling tonight. Because this is the plan they have. And I'm telling I'm telling all the Liberians so they can know. Because the guy will start announcing the election before even the election commission announced the result.
Yeah.
So that way, what are
you gonna do tomorrow?
So what we're gonna do is I will do the same thing what I did the last time when I called 4 times in a row. I alone.
Yeah.
I called 4 times in a row, and I'm gonna do this again tomorrow. And even if possible, I'll call more than 4 times in a row.
Correct.
Because this guy here, what he want to do in our country is that to destroy that country before he go to jail.
Thank you. The lines
and so we are not going to allow that to happen while we are still alive.
Thank you very much. Let me take more calls.
Thank you, Mr. Game.
The line getting very busy. Let's take Ishmael Habib Rahim from Germany. Ishmael, welcome. Dr. Rahim.
Mr. Gamer, how are you?
I'm great. Long time.
Yeah, I'm around putting things together. You'll hear the big news.
Absolutely. Welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gamer, I'm going to, in my second, I'm going to say 2 things.
Yeah.
I'm a professional policeman and trained by United Nations in that country.
Yeah.
Most of the things that can happen, I blame the security apparatus, more especially the NSA, the Interpol. If the security apparatus cannot do the work, we can volunteer. We have veterans that can do the job for Mr. President Weah. I feel for President Weah so much. Like some guys, if you don't put fire on their back, the turtles, they cannot move. Even in Germany, when you are at the German man call it Verwerbung, which is probation, the what you were reading in central criminal case.
Yeah.
That 3 different people have to tell the court that Stanton in his period he did work. Number 1, his community, which is us.
Yeah.
Number 2, he has a probational officer that he's reporting to every day. He has a probational officer as I speak, according to the law.
Yeah.
That going to the toilet, he say, okay, I'm so. So that professional officer will also tell the people a performance. Then the court will decide to. But let's go back to something, Mr. Gilman. Why will Stanton radio station still be operating in our country when that's his motiveness?
Yeah.
When he is inciting people to go against a peaceful nation with lives. Mr. Gilman, the Pakistan people, India people, the video is all Stanton showing you. I can show you more than 100 with American passport, with every country passport. They fix it. It's a fake passport. It's not in the system.
Yeah.
They will do the like that to prove to you that the passport is authentic, but it's not authentic. The light is just that they have that light. Within minute, I can call a Pakistan man that will do that passport for you, American passport. That passport is not from the government.
No.
State on it went on the internet and make that thing. If for true that passport is the government, why they don't show the person face, the GST University? When we come in with evidence, our premium facts are very authentic.
Very.
You know, you started advising state about he's just a little boy who cannot hear. If you notice these days, those are criminal gang. When you see Soto, all those guys that bad muffin the president, what was Spoon still being operating? You know, Mr. Government, let me close on the one. It came a time in Liberia, I saw in the car fence, the Honorable Jote, the former late police director, used to go and take money from the Lebanese people. I'm sorry, my face is not on the one in my Mr. Gilman voice.
Yeah.
He need to go and take money from the Lebanese people and come and pull cars out of the port. I was the one who stopped it. I ended up giving him slap, and I was suspended. Come back to Munasia again. Munasia came in the Freeport with lapa of early morning because those guys that can sell feed oil, they will take the kino, they will go and buy their king juice, and they will go on high sea, give it to the Russian guys. The Russian people will get their fuel. So that early morning, when Munasia, it was in 2005, when Munasia came to the port because I stopped her police officer, which is Borough One, Victor Buya.
Yeah.
Came to arrest the guy and said, no, the female will not go. And he called Munasia, and Munasia came on my assignment. Mr. Gilman, assignment is greater than rank.
It's greater than rank.
Munasia came to that place and wanted to intimidate me and knock my head with a walkie-talkie. It used to be on the YouTube. I gave her a good slap, and I was suspended for time indefinite by the Unity Led Party government. This government is not a church. Even in the church, why they put people on sinner bench, Mr. Gilman? You are a Christian, but why when you misbehave in a Christian down, they put you on sinner bench?
Yeah.
So what more about government? You get a platform to people, Mr. Gilman, God first. If it was not you, somebody like you, to debunk, to erect checkpoint, to beat by the falsehood, by this time, you know what will happen? You know what? The Dara did not win election. It was the same thing because those guys were disseminating. Only you kept alone was on that show. So that kept have to cry.
Yeah. Because
the people, Liberian people, believe in lies. Stanton is giving too many chances.
Yes.
So it is what the security people need to do something. The information ministry need to do something about that network. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much. Habib, Rahim, thank you. Let's take our next caller here. John Wampier, Stockton, California. Welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, how you doing, man?
I'm great. Welcome.
Good. You see what I've been telling you, like what the man is telling you right there. What the guy been doing on the internet. And why he just explained to you right there about Stanton there, or Patrick Hanlon there, what they're doing with OKFN, this, that. That what they plan to do like, during the election, they will call something that will bring confusion. You know, it will confuse the people.
Yeah.
Before the election commission can start. And my question to you there, you are showing study or video earlier about Chief Moriba Molu, about our Unity Party guy.
Yeah.
So I want to know whether before they can take the phone from you or whether they delete some of the sent items where you already sent from the meeting. Whether they delete it
I don't know.
or
That was not disclosed. They probably did. But they said they investigated and they decided to let him go. So they probably deleted those things if there were anything in his phone.
because the man, while he was doing, he had already sent some recording, and the people get it already.
Yeah,
You know,
it have it. If it's detrimental, it will be outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll try to find the Stanton man laptop number. We're going to detect that man. Me, I don't know why I did to that paper who I call it that other representative from New Jersey. Why I did to your office because I called to your office. I told him that he now Liberia, he should not mail. I told your office or secretary, I said, tell your boss, he now Liberia, you should not melt in Liberia business.
Yeah.
If you want to know, if you want to investigate, you should go to Liberia or say FBI to go to Liberia to investigate. Liberia is not a country. They concentrate on this fool in New Jersey.
Yeah.
You understand it? I told him, the man said, okay, I will let you know. You know, we've been talking, I will let you know. It's not the one that talking. You know?
Yeah.
So that one of the Sunday that we did it that man.
Absolutely.
We did it that man. It's time for us to be careful not to move the radical. We did it that man.
No doubt. Thank you.
Yeah. Money. I say that lake here where you naked during the eve of your wedding, and you put in your mouth on good people, you pay, you fast, you abuse, you a woman abuser, and why a lake get a marry you, left you. Say you want for us to go in the transfer. You know, we'll start going in the transfer because the two rule.
Yeah.
You know, we're not taking no prisoner, we're not taking monkey for breakfast. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joe Wonke. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take Emmanuel Zaza. Zaza, welcome. What are you laughing for?
Yeah, sorry. You're dead there.
Yeah.
Again, I pass on to the little. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I have to give it to you. You know, the story the previous caller talked about what happened at the Freeport. I wrote about it.
Yeah.
One of the things, one of the first things that Ellen did that I wrote against. After Monasi did that, she went to the lapper on. That day, 40 broke out, the people got wounded.
Wow.
See what happened at the court? Yes. They suspended her, they said they were suspending her for six months. Instead, they sent her to America, they said for administrative leave and work or training, whatever the case. When she came back, she went back to work. If you ask a man, you tell you, so what happened?
Wow.
Why they suspended her? Who they sent her to America to go for? They said she went for training. Why about the case? And what happened that morning? Yeah. Okay, but actually, thank you for the show. I just want to tell people that if they have the chance, they can attend the Spoon Talk. We got more information.
Right.
You know, because there are things that you keep showing on fake document that you keep showing. How will one passport be sold for $200,000?
Yeah.
Which passport?
Which passport?
What country?
Yeah.
What passport? What country will sell passport for $100,000? $200,000? It displaces passport.
Yeah.
And see the same passport that 1.2 million. How the government got. And people believe in it and they share, you know, the fake information that people sharing can gather them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to talk long. The fact that you can give one concrete evidence that can be authenticated is enough. Once you get something that you can prove that it happened against that man, and you give it and you talk through it, 1, 5, 6, 7% can call, and all the information are factual. Forget it. They will take it. So follow the show, gather some information and keep it for yourself. If you don't get means for downloading it and cutting it, you can even use your phone while you're on and record it. Yeah, store it on your messenger and then put the messenger on and record it and keep it. That meaning will get information. So you can say, oh, say I record it. You can play while you play on your computer or play on your TV. You put your phone on and record it if you want. Record it. You can still use it as evidence. So let's gather more information. The thing is not about us. Remember the slogan. We were not here.
We're not here.
The reason that thing is important is that because we were not here, that's why 250,000 people got killed in Liberia.
Absolutely.
Now that we are here,
we can
shouldn't allow
we can prevent it.
Shouldn't allow one person blood to spill from lies. Up to today, the Senate Bureau, the Vice Senate Bureau of Unity Party still passing around that he was there. The people still cheering for $5. The people cheering in the hole.
Yeah.
This is not proof. We should, stop it before it happens. So thank you, Mr. Green, for me. What I want to say.
No doubt. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Zaza.
Yeah.
Folks, our lines are open here, 313-957-9702. If you want to call to make an input, but let's go to Kev Hassan. Kev, let's hear you here. Why is it important for people to call?
Yeah, listen to callers there, especially last caller, because of what this gentleman is doing. Let me not say gentleman, it's not. What this criminal is doing. Inciting our people. When you show passport and your fake story, and you put it out there, Mr. Gilman, the average man out there, who they're trying, our country, we're trying to take our country from that war mentality, and this president is taking the country to a decent place. We still get people in our country mindsets is troubling. And then if they watch stuff like that and they're listening to a network saying the president is taking passport and selling it, Mr. Gilman, 200,000 putting this, you're putting more angry people on the streets.
Yeah.
That's a way of inciting people to get on the streets. And he connived with the Unity Party to do that. So we cannot allow such a man who already pleaded guilty, who is a criminal, to meddle in that election, and they will sit here and just watch. We got to do something. We got to do something, Mr. Gilman. We need to call. Let our people call. Mr. Gilman, you pin the number down. That's it on the pin.
Yeah.
Down, Mr. Gilman. You see the whole thing come out on the GHT. You actually can see the pin there. So that's click on it. The whole thing will come up. Take picture, copy it, take the number, call, and let and call your friends, call your other friends, and tell them if nobody watches the show today, Mr. Gilman, forward that to your friends then.
Yep.
And we will tomorrow we'll get to Freedom FM to announce the same thing and let people call the whole week. Keep calling. Anything you hear, call. Not only tomorrow, but keep calling. You watch, you on Facebook, you see criminal Stanton WITHERSPOON doing thing, call. Keep calling. So one of the reasons I'm here tonight is to push our people to call. And I'm going to be coming on time to time to push our people to keep calling. I'm repeating it because I don't want people after the show. You say, "Oh, maybe other people call." I don't have to.
I don't have to call. Everybody call.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to call because when you call, it
an impact. There will be an impact because we got to stop it. Because you don't want on election night or after election, you see people on the street, you ask them, oh, they sell our passport. That's how they win the election.
Yeah.
They do this. Because he puts in the mind, he changing some people's mindset. It changes some people's mindset.
Yeah.
They're around. When you ask some of them, you see, oh, the government taking $50 million. Mr. Gilman, Liberia people understand what is $50 million. You use it for campaign. $50 million. So you're taking half of Liberia budget and use it on campaign. What's wrong with people?
Right.
Because of all this thing this network is doing. Because I know, I was there. I know. And I try to stop some of those things. So because of that, our people need to call. Everybody needs to call. Just go there. I'm going to call.
Absolutely. Yep.
I'm going to call. When I wake up in the morning, I'm calling. I will call. We all will call.
We all need to call. Yep.
You flew there. You went there.
I went there. Yep.
You know, so you did everything to go there to bring the news to us. And you know, and they asked the question, people for against or for you. The judge said that, right?
Yeah.
So let's call. We cannot, you know, I will keep saying this. The war in Liberia started from here. People from here that incite people. We're saying this thing because we cannot allow that to happen anymore. If one person hurts somebody in Liberia tomorrow, that's something. Look at the sedition that was killed in Nimba.
Yeah.
We cannot we cannot allow this. If you sit down in America, you allow this continue. Anything happen in that country, that's your fault.
That's your fault.
Be part of history that you stop things happening in your country. Don't just be a supporter.
No.
I love the president. I love CDC. I love they're destroying your president name. Do something.
Do something.
Do something. Stand up. You see, I can tell you this. The reason you and I can walk freely in America today, because somebody did something.
Somebody did something.
They did something. So when you leave from here, you drive and you go somewhere. America are not like this. But because people stood up.
People stood up.
You gotta stand for something.
Yeah.
And if you don't stand for something, you stand for nothing.
You stand for nothing, you fall for all.
You fall for all.
Yeah.
So you can't come on Mr. Gilman's show every time. I love CDC. You gotta do something. Let me say this. We all started from the Gilman's show here. Because of the June 7, because of the 16 billion, because of so many lies, we used to come every night on Gilman's show.
Every night, yeah.
We fought. Nobody knew us in the government.
Nobody. Say it.
Nobody knew us. Nobody knew us.
Nobody.
We were not talking to government officials. We were not doing because we want to fight for Liberia.
For Liberia. Yeah.
Nobody knew us. But we fought. So you can't claim I'm a sedition, reaction, Liberian, I love the country, and you don't fight.
You don't fight.
You gotta fight. Pick up your phone and call. You're fighting. How can you sit down? You allow somebody to lie. To lie. It's a lie. How the president was said, you know what's going on in the war? You sell passport, it will be an issue. Yeah.
A serious issue.
International media will be carrying it. You go, you create a fake thing. You say I broke into CDC, whatever he called it. some of us that don't, we don't have no chat like that, nothing like that.
No.
Zero. But Papi Flow will create the same thing. The same way. You were able to debunk it right there. Debunk it, open it. The same thing. So that's called the system will listen to you in America. The system will listen to you.
They will listen to you. And they can't put you away.
They can't put you away.
They can't put you away.
You went to the court and you had a front row seat.
I sat down front row. Yeah.
And Stanton saw you.
He saw me. And he began to sweat. I sat down front row. Yeah. Yeah, let me take one more caller here. Yeah.
If you know you're scared because maybe you have some issue, or maybe you think, okay, I don't have people. If I call, they will say this. Call the hotline. Leave a message.
Yeah, call the hotline.
Leave a message.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people will call. A lot of people do have their people, and our people are clean. They don't have no criminal background.
No.
Our people are clean. They will call.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, we keep posting the numbers for you. From Jida Hard Talk, you'll see there. Call the United States District Attorney offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, against Stanton Witherspoon today. Just click on the see more, and everything is there for you. Okay. Let's take our next speaker here, Emmanuel A. Payne, New Jersey.
Yeah, Mr.
Welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Kieran.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Hi, everybody. Mr. Kieran, thank you for the show. Mr. Kieran, it is time that we cannot be silent. We have to look into every possible things I would think is security matter issue.
Right.
For me, I'm calling on the show tonight is because I found within the opposition, they are too confident in their saying they're going to win this election. So for me, I'm urging you guys, I'll be going back to Liberia. Going back to Liberia, it's not just to go sit down. I'm urging you guys go back to Liberia and see how best you can be one of some of the workers at the polling station, because for me, right now, I can't trust nobody.
No.
That's how I am. I cannot trust nobody, but I know you guys that will be leaving from America, Europe, going to Liberia for your president and your country. The majority possible that you guys will stand on your words that driving will not come your way, because you guys know what you guys going back home for. So I'm asking you guys that you guys can get in touch with the people on ground to see how best can place you guys those transition area, especially though that NEC area there. I don't trust the people in that NEC area that you guys can be there to monitor situation. Okay, I was thinking about so many things today, right?
Right.
And the computer has so many tricks. Direct election, we all know. For me, I know direct don't want your election. But so many communication are intercepted during direct election with the NSA boss and what have you. We all know you don't want election. And again, coming to a computer, the computer, it has so many spaces that I can open up. So I'm afraid that I don't know how it's going to look like, but somebody just keep telling me that the computer will be set up already by NEC or whatsoever. And what Central Wilson is doing right now, they are inciting the people already. They are building the walls. So that time for election, they'll be giving the same result like they did during the Central election, so that the people can be in the zeal and be ready to destroy the country. And then once our result come, yes. Yes.
The election is not electronic.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know that it's not electronic.
It's not electronic.
It's manually. Yes.
It's
but
paper. It's
the computer screen.
It's paper.
The computer screen. Yeah, I know that, Mr. Gideon. But what I'm trying to say, if you look at a computer right now, you can open 2 pages on a computer screen right now. And if you click on 1 page, it can pop up immediately in a second. And we don't know how it's going to look like. But somebody keep telling me, we're talking about fraud, we're talking about raping election, so many things can occur. So I want also look.
The tally sheets, let's provide a little bit of education. The tally sheets only gonna have, I think, the first winner in that polling precinct or polling place, the first winner, the second place, and I think the third place. Those are the three results that will be on the tally sheets. And the three representatives, a CDC takes first place, UP takes second place, ANC takes second place. The CDC, UP, ANC representatives will have to sign on that tally sheet. And the elections commission representative also sign. I don't know whether observer will sign, but the three political parties will sign. The three first place people will sign. And then each of them will have a copy. And then the elections commission gets a copy. So I take my copy, send it to my headquarters, my war room. Okay. I know that I want this place. If you go and change the number in that room or from that polling place, and I compare it with the paper that we sign, there will be a problem. There will be an issue. So it's not electronic counting, that manual counting. You understand? It's manual counting. So we try to debate that back and forth, and as it stands right now, until they change the process or the system, but as it stands right now, it's a little bit difficult.
Because you know what happened in Lofa? We had our tally sheet. You know, they came out with a whole lot of crazy news.
Yeah.
They won, but because we had a tally sheet, they couldn't do anything.
No.
They couldn't do anything. You can't do anything. So the tally sheet will tell you. You'll be fine.
Absolutely. Let me say good morning. Good morning to Douglas Bailey there from the motherland. Douglas, welcome. Good morning to you. Go ahead.
Mr. Yeah, thank you for
thank you, Pin. No doubt. Thank you. Yeah.
We, the government of the day, we are appointed the election commissioner, the government of CDC, the government appointed. You have to have trust in it, you know. And we have the international community as a result of that. You can change anything. You can change anything in the computer. Right, but the international community you who want the risk, who want the election.
Right.
You say, I don't know what this.
And they're going to be reading result that night. You know, they're going to be
yeah.
You know, I would do it. You see, me down, my hair down. I'm doing my email that going to the USA because the email address was provided on that email. You know?
Yeah.
I got my email all doctored and ready with all the information that I need to put in. There's already. So that's somebody I can do that. When I wake up in the morning, whatever time I can still call to follow up, and also so we encourage our people.
Right.
The hotline is there. If you don't want to give your name, you can use the hotline. If you want to call and talk to the USA office, you can call the direct line Mr. Gilman talked about. You can send an email or you can even send a fax. You can write with hand. You know?
Yeah.
You can send a fax in. They will still receive it. So we have numerous ways of doing it. But when Mr. Gilman said click on that, and I saw the email address provided, I just used the email address to type my email that I want to. So it gives me down and say now I'm comfortable to put all the information I want to put in.
Right.
Yeah, you're in Europe, just take the email.
Yeah. The library, you can do the same.
You can do the same.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know, it's faster. The library email, they sit down, ready type it, put all your evidence together, all the things they're saying, connected. They not have for the federal government to track down where everything is saying. It's a simple thing.
It's simple. It's simple. Very simple.
They don't mess with the federal government system. That's the state government. They don't mess with the federal system, the healthcare system they put depending on in this country. If he can do that, why would stop the Russian for doing it? Why would stop the Chinese and have the skill to do it? And they would believe you because of his record. They would believe you because of his record.
His record.
So you don't have anyone that need to call. Don't be afraid to call.
No.
They're not going to check your immigration status. They don't have time for that. They don't have time for that.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
Check whether you got a speeding ticket. They're not going to check for that. They're not going to check whether you pay your child support. They're not going to check for that. They're not going to. Exactly. All they're doing is to name people and phone number and put it in front of the judge. Say, Judge, the order that you gave, you had so amount of people that call against this guy. Over 2,000 people. You can't even collect all the information. So this guy, this is
It's a
included that he currently in court
in Liberia. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I named Joseph Walker and Winfred Russell. They're all in my email. I'm not afraid. You know, these are people that took money from Stanton.
Yeah. They took money from him.
Took money from Stanton.
Mm-hmm.
All got Walker, he not hiding it. But why is it that he's not coming out to condemn this guy?
No, he's not. He's not gonna do it.
So maybe when the ECOWAS go get a communication from the State Department and say, hey, we have this guy that stole money from our federal system, then we'll see what the justice system will say. I mean, maybe Musa D will be prepared for another second protest. I don't think he want that.
No.
The last one, he still get running stomach from it. Because Joe Buckeye could not stand to defraud the system.
He did. He did. Thank you, gentlemen. Let me bring AB Kone. Brother Kone.
Hey, my brother.
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I know.
Let's make the case for our people. Why should they call?
Listen, it's very, very, very important because your silence will imply that you are complacent, and in effect, you are in cahoots with the force,
with the criminal, yeah.
With the criminal. Because if you are not speaking out, it means to say you are in line with what he's stating. Again, it's really, really, really sad for our society to have a criminal dictating your intelligence, telling you something that is so appalling and a total falsehood. To look at a president of a nation that has no record of criminality in his professional years, that he spent abroad as an athlete, of course, a celebrity for that matter, with all of the temptation that comes with the level of celebrity status that he had in the world. And he did not compromise that. He did not.
No.
He was never incriminated in anything up to the point that he retired in the sporting world. For you to come and say continuously to fabricate lies, he stole $50 million, or he stole $16 billion. Now it's passport. I mean, look at the variations. The comparison.
Yeah.
If the man stole $16 billion, what business he got to go be stealing passport again to sell?
Uh-huh.
How do you reconcile that?
And he looking for money to build roads, and he was still 50 million.
Yeah, the next thing he said, no, he drew $50 million. By the way, like I stated last time, $50 million, that's about 9.3 billion Liberian dollars.
Yeah.
If you decide to divide $50 million on 5.2 million people, you get every person in our country at least will get $950 at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you're going to come and be making up the kind of stories, fabricating it, dumping it every day, and then you get people that's supposed to be level-headed people in society, that's supposed to be respected people in society, to even sit under such an individual to listen to him, and to even buy into such a nonsensical argument. Sad.
Brother Conan.
Yeah.
Let me say good morning to our people there in Lofa County that are listening to us this morning on Radio Diampello.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, Lofa County. Good morning to you, and great to have you all to listen in here tonight or through the anchor there, Josiah F. Winder from Radio Diampello in Lofa County, Foya District. Good morning to you, and we're going to summarize some of the conversations we are having here tonight. We are talking about Liberians in the diaspora, especially here in America. If you can, from back home, you can also call the United States District Attorney Office in Florida, where we were on August 24th when Stanton Witherspoon pleaded guilty and is facing up to 20 years in prison. You are all aware that he has not exhibited or shown any remorse for his criminal behavior, but is telling lies on the government, on the president, on officials of government, lies that are capable of inciting violence in our country. So we here under the banner of a Concerned Liberian Network out of Jida High Talk are rallying Liberians to call the U.S. Attorney District Office in Florida to complain Stanton Witherspoon and inform the judge, the prosecutors, that they should not be lenient with him in sentencing him come November 2nd, 2023. And if possible, they should even bring it closer so that he gets sentenced and put away for a very long time before our elections, if possible. So thanks for tuning in, and thanks Josiah Winder for airing the program or anchoring the program this morning there in Foya, Lofa County. Yeah, AB, go ahead.
That's wonderful. The Emperor, we really appreciate it. And whatever they can do to continue to magnify our message over there is highly appreciated. We will forever be grateful. But you know, my brother, again, let me just say this. I challenge Stanton Witherspoon to say anything currently with the American democratic process here, even with the Republican primaries and everything that is going on right now. He cannot utter a word. He can't
utter a word about it.
I challenge him. I challenge any of his panelists to even ask him a question on it, whether he would say one line in it. He would never do it. But because you don't have respect for Liberia, and because they find Liberia to be a dumping site, that's the reason why you're going to have a convicted criminal to come and sit on platform and fabricate lies day in, day out. And you got people that's supposed to be credible people in society to sit on that platform and even discuss such a bogus lie.
Right.
It's sad. But we will not relent. We're going to create the checkpoints on the state, and we will educate the people. And I'm really grateful at this time in Liberia. It's after 1 o'clock. If the Emperor is on and the people are listening in, that tells you that's around about almost 5
a.m.
in Liberia.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
And people are listening in. It's a great thing. They need to educate the people continuously, because if a Prince Johnson video is reverberating in that part of the county to tell you that it's all over Liberia and people are listening in, and it's just a matter of short time, majority of the people are going to write this criminal individual out.
Absolutely.
Because this is nobody to listen to for anything. Even if he's saying fight, there's nobody to listen to at this point in time. But my brother, all we can do, like you stated, people need to call in and register their displeasure and tell them that this is a country that has a history of violence predicated on falsehood.
Falsehood, yeah.
So people should discourage anybody. And then if possible, when you call it in tomorrow, make reference to MICAT, one of the last statements that he made in Liberia, that people are sitting in the comfort of their basement,
homes. Yeah.
Their homes, and inciting chaos
in Liberia. Yeah.
That could be documented and disseminated to the people as a point of reference.
Absolutely.
And all of those things was primarily geared towards our school network. So it's important. This is frustrating for the peace and harmony of our country. The greed. If you're going to sit there, they call President Weah that he knows nothing. But this is the President Weah that has been the fate to forgo almost all of the troublemakers in our country and dump it on the political party that is so desperate for power, and they have opened their arms for all of them in that place. So it's important that people magnify this call, whatever you can do to register it, that indeed this gentleman should have no business in our dispensation at this point in time. But again, it's great, my brother, to be here. And Kefiko and all of the guys that have contributed tonight, I think it's a great thing that we got to continue to do. We will not remain silent.
Absolutely
We were not here, but we are here now.
We are here now. Thank you very much, Brother Conan. Abraham V. Conan there from New Jersey. Let's go to Bismarck, North Dakota. Delano Tamasa.
Yeah,
speak to your people in Foya District this morning.
Wow. I think I don't even know where to start from.
Yeah.
And let me just make it short. Kisiala was there. He's there.
He's there.
but it is amazing. It's amazing that, that our people, as far as Foya, the large districts among the 6, the bottom part of Lofa County can be following this program. I just want to say thank you, especially the uncle that is currently there that relaying this particular broadcast.
Right.
Our people, things are changing. People now are very attentive and they want to know what is happening. Information dissemination is cardinal for the nation and any other society.
Right.
And that is why normally I always use this word, that it is bad, to be uninformed. To be uninformed, it is not good at all. To be uninformed is bad.
Very.
But the worst, the terrible one, is to be misinformed.
To be misinformed, yeah.
Because to be misinformed is extremely destructive. Because you are giving these people information that is no truth is in it, and the possibility for these people to get that a word back to understand the right information, it takes time, it takes energy, and that is why it is not good for people to be misinformed. And the person that always propagate that, they always do that intentionally. And the system that we have, where the government should be there to regulate, there where the Ministry of Information and other, entity comes in. In this case of this guy, it's so sorrowful and extremely pitiful.
It is.
That a criminal, this guy that have been convicted, and his network continue to be open, and to the extent that the place I feel so bad is this guy go on that same radio station and he sit there and he spew out and this kind of misinformation.
and we allow that to flow in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, at least the main station, yeah, he can be, you know, he committed a crime, he has a business, he has people managing that. That can be another thing. But for this guy to go and sit there and regulate the program and conduct the program, and he bring up false and misleading information on a daily basis, and they are out in Liberia. I mean, how can we process that? How can we reconcile with that? I think there's some. I think if you're asking the question that this guy, you know, there's no way he can discuss anything that has to do with the American society and politics. But then why? Where he get his reliance from?
Right. From where?
The authority, that will, that he operates his own station in Liberia. No one else go there, but he go and sit on it. And he denigrate the government, denigrate the president, you profanity on the president. It's criminal.
Criminal, very criminal.
And then that his rights and liberty have been taken away from him because of his own daily deeds.
Yeah.
How can we reconcile with that? I mean, it's just hard, Mr. Gilman. As others have said, I mean, we have to do something. I think one of those is what, you know, we are talking about today, to make a call. Because it was good that we followed the case. Thank God that you're part of that process. That citizens can make their input based on these guys' activities. There's a need that the call be made. There's a need. We want to encourage our people. How can this guy, want to take a criminal melting in the democratic process of our country? A criminal trying to change the narrative of what is happening in our country? A citizen from New Jersey melting in our border politics?
Yeah.
What can we do? It's sorrowful because I don't know. But I think the part we can play here in the diaspora, we will call. The phone bell will ring, and those specific issues that we have with him will inform the court. And thank God the people open the avenue for that. But in Liberia, what can we do as well? Then it's not about George Weah, the president of the Republic of Liberia. There is not about the CDC, the Unity Party, or what kind of party. No. Our mentality, the way we think, is just beyond these individuals. These guys will go. The nation will remain. But when we saw the kind of seal, we saw this kind of seal, it undermined the integrity and the basic fundamental that we talk about today. It undermines that. Only because this man is my thief. So because of that, you're leaving.
Yeah.
And our country continue to be destroyed. Because misinformation in the family, in church, in government, in the community, it is destructive. It is criminal in nature. Because to misinform people, that means you plan it, you orchestrate that, and you are intentional of doing it.
Tamasa.
Yeah.
I'm reading the guilty plea document from the court. And because you talk about you planned and orchestrated, and that's just where I was. The role in the offense. What role does Stanton Witherspoon play? This is what it says.
Yes.
That the defendant's role in this healthcare fraud scheme was aggravating, in that defendant was an organizer and leader of a criminal activity as contemplated by Section 3B 1.1 parenthesis C and D, acceptance of responsibility. I want everybody to pay attention to this one. Acceptance of responsibility, that under Section 3E 1.1 of the sentencing guidelines, the sentencing guidelines level applicable to defendants' offense should be reduced by 3 levels based on defendants' recognition and affirmative and timely acceptance of personal responsibility. They are saying they should reduce from level 7, they should be reduced by 3 levels. However, this is where the what is it? The rubber hit the road. However, the United States will not be required to make this sentencing recommendation if the defendant, 1, fails or refuses to make full, accurate, and complete disclosure of to the probation office of the circumstances surrounding the relevant offense conduct. 2, is found to have misrepresented facts to the government prior to entering this plea agreement. Or 3, commits any misconduct after entering into this plea agreement, including but not limited to committing a state or federal offense, violating any term of release, or making false statements or misrepresentations to any government entity or official, including the United States Probation Office. You understand that?
Yes.
Take it away.
Wow. So give on the watchmen and all our people that are following, that are listening. We have to call. To even imagine that $50 million US dollars, 50 million US dollars.
Yeah.
For 2 months campaign. A country that before they say 43,000 square miles, they see erosion at some of the lands.
Probably to 3,000 off.
They say $50 million.
Yeah.
In Liberia for campaign. You know, is that the people dealing with lies?
Very.
Passport bees, 100,000 that diamond inside. We need to call the misleading information, the pretense to lie and deceive our people. It is more dangerous than anything else.
Yeah.
Because it can take the country into a dark spot because the people will believe in those misinformation and lies. And there we don't want for our people to go.
No.
And in doing that, let us hit the code with all our cause.
Absolutely.
Let us inform them that specifically on the provision, misleading our people and misleading officials of the government and any other entity. Let us spell out that and inform our people. But it is important. It has to do with the survivability of our country. It has to do, look, we are at a critical juncture.
We are at a critical juncture.
Period in our history where people think that they can take our country backward. And we have made some progress under this administration. And we need to make sure that the president continue this agenda. To allow a criminal to melt down in our border politics, it is worse than any other thing I can imagine of.
Absolutely.
So let us, this is my plea, as all other persons have said, it is my sincere and genuine plea to our people who means well and the one for our country to live to survive and our people to live in harmony, we need to stop the guy.
Absolutely.
He's destructive, and we shouldn't give him any macro inch to create more damage for our people.
No doubt. Thank you, Tamasa. Let me take this caller from 971-1304. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Gaiman.
Yeah.
How you doing? This is Paul George.
Paul George, welcome.
Yeah. First of all, I say thank you for the show. You know, I was at work and listening to you guys for the past 45 minutes. You know what a brother just said? This is not so much about President Weir.
Right.
And some of us that live out of Liberia, that live in the US or Europe, Canada, whatever. You know, some of us can sit down and say, okay, you know what? Let this guy do whatever he wants to do. Because some of us we in America, but what about family back home? And what he's doing now, these are the same thing that happened. These are the same thing that happened before the war started in Liberia.
Yeah.
So it's like deceiving our people to make these people get on the street and take us back to our dark days.
That's the plan.
So my question to you, that some of us that live in America, we seeing what this gentleman is doing. You want to tell me that the government herself don't have to make any move and deal with this gentleman until it gets late? I mean, these are some of the things sometimes like some of us that support President Weir. There's some issues that you have to step up. You can't be quiet. You can't be quiet on a lot of things.
No.
That's why most of the time when I go on Facebook, when I see Spoon TV, I get very angry. I get very angry. But what can some of us do? They're calling like you guys somewhere tonight, we can call. But the government herself have to do something.
Yes, they haven't
We
helped
can
those
sit
who
down
help
here.
themselves.
Yes, we can't just sit down here. There are a lot of things that every time you go on Spoon TV, and this gentleman, I really don't know whether he wants a position within the Unity Party or he just want to destroy the country because he has little money on him. And we are talking about a guy who's a criminal.
Yeah.
But then he accused other people of, he accusing other government officials. So, I mean, the government needs to do something. We got on our part to play. We're going to make a call. And like I was talking to one of my brothers today, I was telling him, I said, this election is going to be a lot of intention. And the government has to be very aware of,
Right.
you know, about some of those guys on Spoon TV. And Liberia is a country where, you know, today you bring some kind of white chicken in front of people and say, oh, they want that black water, they will believe it. We believe in lies. We believe in lies. The moment somebody says something, even if it's not true, the rumor is spread everywhere within a second. So that Stanton guy is a dangerous guy. We can't sit down here. Most of us, we have people in Liberia. We have people in Liberia, and we have to be very, very careful. Most of the time, when I go to sleep, I think about it, let's say October 10 election. There are a lot of negativity that are going through my head. Sometimes I don't even sleep because they got so many angry people in the country. There's some people like Stanton because they go on a radio show, they just talk all bunch of nonsense, and the government just sit over there. Nobody do anything about it. I really don't understand that. Sometimes I get frustrated, but then at the same time, I say, well, if the government just going to sit down there, some of those top government officials, they see what Stanton is doing, and they don't take any action. We don't tell them to go and arrest a guy, beat him, go in jail or whatsoever. That's not what we're saying. But you need to find another way that you can stop this guy.
Right.
Most of us, especially Liberians in Liberia, they believe in lies. Like someone will even leave from here, we go to Liberia. Some of us spend years in America here. We know how their country works. We see a lot of things. People in Liberia, when you even telling them, they want to argue with you because they believe in lies.
Right.
So I mean, it's my first time coming on your show.
Absolutely.
Right. And I really, really want, this is not about Unity Party. This is not about CDC government. It's about Liberia.
Liberia.
Because some of us, when the war started in Liberia, 1990, some of them went to Ivory Coast. Some people went to Guinea. Some people went to Sierra Leone. And we faced a lot of difficulties at that time.
Yep.
Some of us are talking here today, we don't even know Liberia.
No.
Because of those clear politicians that destroyed this country. And most of them, they said in Liberia that they want to do the same thing.
Yeah.
So we can sit down here and be quiet.
Absolutely.
It's not about United Party. It's not about CDC government. It's about Liberia.
It's about Liberia.
Who want to leave Liberia right now? God forbid. Who want to leave Liberia right now and go on refugee camp in Ivory Coast? And go places like Guinea. Most of us.
Thank you, Paul, Mr. George.
So I just want to tell you, Mr. Gayman, I believe you know a lot of tough government officials, so that you people can try so hard and bring it to their attention. And I believe most of them seeing what Stanton is doing. But this time we have few more weeks to the election.
Right.
And this Stanton guy, I believe that he wants to see destruction going on in Liberia.
Absolutely.
We have family, we have brothers and sister parents, and we don't want to go back to our dark days. Please, if anyone, you are a Liberian, whether you really love Liberia, this is not about unity partisan or a sedition, this and that. No. We don't want to go back. Please.
Thank you.
We have to be very careful.
Thank you very much. No doubt. Yeah. Thank you very much. Paul George there. Eric Passaway. Eric Passaway said, if the things the man talking wasn't happening, then your cause will have impact. But your government continue to prove the brother right. Why is it there is a congressional hearing that Congress is about to have on Liberia? Will it be the first time that Congress have a hearing on Liberia, Eric? Especially when elections is coming about? Will it be the first time? Who are those going to go to Congress to testify? Who are they? What would they be saying? What? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Stanton said it. And I don't want to believe it until it happens. And we're going to check on it. All right. We're going to check on it to see whether, yes, there will be a congressional hearing on Liberia. But ain't me anything. That's Congress' role to discuss every country.
But it's a normal routine.
It's a normal routine.
Every country.
They discuss every country. It's a normal routine. Okay, including the hearing that was held by the Tom Lantos Human Rights Committee, where the representative Chris Smith asked Jerome Verdier, the co-conspirator, and there be that Yasini Martin Kwehe and others said, bring me the list. You remember that tape?
Yep.
Let me play it for all of us here. Let me play that tape, and then we're gonna be our topic for closing here tonight. since Congress gonna be talking to a bunch of Liberians, let's play you this tape. For those of you who thought or think that yes, Congress.
It can be the Foreign Affairs Committee of the Congress. It can be the Armed Forces Committee about all the coup d'etat going on in the Francophone.
Yeah,
They have the right to
the subcommittee. Yeah.
But then when they mention Liberia, the sky's about to fall. So that George Manning, we are in power.
So especially election year for a country, those are things that is a routine for
It's
Congress.
a routine. Because they have interest in it.
But they're eager to find something different.
Yeah. All
We
right.
have been indoctrinated by that criminal network. That's the reason why you're bringing the target.
Which one? Yeah, but the people need to hear also that it was a congressman who told the opposition, say, bring me the list so that we can impose sanction. The people know there are 3 people who are faced with sanction, whose sanctions were imposed on. How did the sanction happen? Our people don't know. We're going to play the Prince Johnson tape, but our people don't know how did the sanction come about. Okay? Yeah. Eric passed away. I laugh at your comment that it is not a normal routine. They have hearing on a country only if their interest and security is at stake. That's that. Who put their interest and security at stake? Is it Liberia or Stanton Witherspoon? Take a look and take a listen. Let's listen here.
Perhaps you can enlighten us as to why it didn't happen before either under her administration. I also, if any of you have lists of people, credible listing of individuals that you think need to be given over to the Biden administration for action, I do hope you would provide us with that, especially as it relates to the Magnitsky Act. As you know, the ability to or the lack of ability that's embedded in the Magnitsky Act to do business with U.S. entities and the inability to travel here, a visa ban, are not perfect, but they are very potent sanctions that can be levied against individuals. So enlighten us as to why it didn't happen before either under her administration. I also, if any of you have lists of people, credible listing of individuals that you think need to be given over to the Biden administration for action, I do hope you would provide us with that, especially as it relates to the Magnitsky Act. As you know, the ability to or the lack of ability that's embedded in the Magnitsky Act to do business with U.S. entities and the inability to travel here, a visa ban, are not perfect, but they are very potent sanctions that can be levied against individuals. So consider this an engraved invitation to each of you to provide this commission with those names that we can pass them on to the administration, hopefully for prompt and very quick action.
Okay? Consider this a grave invitation to each of you to send us those names that we can pass on to the administration for prompt action. Consider this a grave invitation to each of you. And who was he talking to? Jerome Verdier, Alan White, Yasini Martin Pehe, Michael Mueller, all from the opposition. All from the opposition. Okay? Thank God you are saying it. Yasini Martin Pehe congressional hearing was one of the reasons Mr. Weir officials were sanctioned. Did you expect her to submit Ellis Cummings' name for sanction? Eric, my man, you're supposed to know better, man. I hate to say that to you, but you're supposed to know better. Yeah. All right. Imanda Zaza, I'll give you 1 minute. Let's get your partner come here. Let me play this. Find this video to play for our people there in Radio Dumpella. The Prince Johnson tape. Zaza, are you still there?
Bapolu with us, bombing with us.
All right, yeah. let's play the Prince Johnson. Yeah, Bapolu. Oh, let me bring on Mas SP Pelu. I got her on the WhatsApp line before I play this tape. Mas, welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gaiman, how are you? Good morning and good afternoon to everybody.
Good morning, welcome.
Yeah, I just got one or two questions to ask. Regarding the Stanton WITHERSPOON to call or to write. We that outside America, what should we do? Because I asked him to send me the document if I can, the information if I can read an email, if that's okay. Or because I'm the senior citizen complaint, because I'm not a citizen of America. So can I do that complaint?
Yeah, you have connection to Liberia. Right,
Okay.
Eddie?
So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, as long as you have
no problem. Then my second question is, I'll let you. My second question is, America do have an embassy in America. What the ambassador in America is doing about the whole Stanton case, sitting in America, trying to destroy Liberia, sending in the wrong message, a war message, a destruction message, and we have the ambassador in America. What is the rule, or what is her rule in the whole case? What is she doing to stop Stanton from doing this?
That's on the part of the Liberian government, or the ambassador works with the government. So we'll try to see what our government plans about this whole thing.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem, Mr. Gamer. Thank you so much for your hard work, and I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Keep all the good work. Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Yeah, Solution. Let me play the tape.
But I want you to be careful. We are fighting for Nima County to take the lead, and Nima will win in the name of Jesus. Basa with us, Bapolu with us, bombing with us, Lofa with us, Bon County with us. What is your problem? Then you on the radio on me. Hey, my brother, what I do?
All right.
You gotta change, because you know your boss cannot cover the whole berege. We're fighting for you. Equals our mama. Nimba will win. Abio bato pa. Abo meka pebe akokaroji. Kwaze ido ubong, and we did it. We are fighting for you. We're begging you people. If you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. When you turn to the man against our prayer for you to produce vice president, the woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, then I could be doing the job for you. Can he go everywhere? No. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, then I could be doing the job for you. Can he go everywhere? No. But I want you to. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. This man go there second time. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. This man go there second time. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. And when I see it, if you make the man disgrace, we're begging you people. This man go there second time. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. This man go there second time. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. This man go there second time. You will fight to go third time. That's how I do this. And when I see it, if you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. it. We're begging you people. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. This man go there second time, you will fight to go third time. That's Samuel do this. And when I see it, it just make the man disgrace or it will be good for you. So for the sake of our country, this man is now this. I went through night, sleepless night. I suffered day and night for 4-5 months, making the arrangement. They put Yomi Kanga Lauren one side. She was to be the running mate to the man. And Costa there. Today, they push everybody one side and take Kun. When you put the future, the past into the present, how you move tomorrow? If you make the man disgrace, or it will be good for you. When you turn to the man against our prayer for you to produce vice president, the woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, then I could be doing the job for him. Can he go everywhere? No. The woman is old. He take Kun to be vice president. When we win, then I could be doing the job for him. Can he go everywhere? No.
Maybe if they will succeed, enough, maybe appoint me or dismiss me. I'll be better. It will be better. I mean, I'll be very free. I'll feel free and sit down.
Well, if you
and
put
do
that
my
challenge, so be it. It's not mean to move you. But we'll come to Nimba, all of us in this country, to tell the people of Berege. You just say the mayor. To tell the people of Berege, this is the situation. This is the situation, and we need you. Because I'm talking to you as a man of God. And I said, if you've been offended, forgive. But if you take that to black the future of Nimba, nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. If Nimba will produce president, VP, it will be. Nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. If Nimba will produce president, VP, it will be. Nobody can stand in the way of Nimba future. If Nimba will produce president, VP, it will be.
All right. That was Senator Prince Johnson talking to the mayor of Campley City. And there are more to what we now know, what he said to this mayor of Campley. Let's begin to wrap up here. Solo Senior.
Yes, sir.
90 seconds.
Thank you.
No doubt.
All I have to say tonight is thank you, my senior brother, Kev and AB and Delano for the clear message. And I also want to thank all my listeners listening to us and my supporters for this Concerned Library Network and GSG. We have a job to do starting tomorrow. We're going to call and we're going to tell the people the background of this criminal Stanton guy. That's something you should sleep on tonight. When you wake up in the morning, the information going to be on GSG. So you can just, even if you don't have it tonight, if you're in Europe, if you're in Liberia, if you're inside there, Saigon, you can send an email. Every email that comes out of the country, trust me, the federal government will know. It will even make the federal government case say, look, the people in Beijing, China, that saying that this guy is not a good guy. The people in the continent, in Sano County, that say this guy is not a good guy. So this is the situation. That's what we have to do. Stanton, he not put his finger in total border. So we're gonna prove to him that
He said where he did.
So every day, this young man spewed out of hate. And our country, our people, we fought for this peace for years. And now we have this peace. The way Liberia is growing, even I'm sitting on the platform, sometimes I can't believe it when I see some pictures in places. Like I told you, Mr. Gimmer,
right.
My wife and I are driving and I show a picture. She said, hey, yeah, Minnesota. I said, no, Minnesota do not have KINKKONG. They were doing wrong. I had to zoom in when she saw the KINKKONG. She said, oh my God. I said, yeah. So Liberia is waking up. But we can have people that breathing fire, that breathing war drum like Frank Johnson. I don't really have the time to call him senator because I can't call you. You can call him a representative. That's the same thing with Prince Johnson. You can in the lower house, Prince Johnson in the upper house. That's it. He's a criminal.
Yeah.
But the thing about Prince Johnson too, the people in Nima County, they will show to him that Nima County is not your end field that you can shake anytime you're ready to stamp the arms. They're gonna kick you out too. Because they open their mind, they can make the decision for themselves. They don't need you to tell them who to vote for. You can speak all the minor, the DO, the TC, anything. The people will speak up. You cannot threaten them no more. You don't have any teeth. You're a watchdog with no teeth. As for Stanton and the KINGKONG lobster that are sitting around him, this cotton tree is going down, and when you stay with it, all the ropes going to tangle you up, and your chance in the future, especially for FAHNGHON, you not bounce up to the UP party, to the government, you bounce back to school, your chances is getting very slim. If you know what I know, get out now and ask, you always be welcome. But to my GSD family, my concern Liberia Negro family, call tomorrow, make the call and make sure the prosecutor knows what's going on.
Thank you.
I know the goons that are watching today, they're going to call the man. He told me already started running when he saw Mr. Jimmy in the courthouse.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he was talking out of control. So the one that coming for him, he can get Waka sickness now. He probably can get heart attack.
Absolutely.
Thank you, and thank to my senior brothers.
Thank you very much. Kev, say you on camera, so let's have you.
Yeah, let me do my closing quick.
Yeah.
Let me say this to you guys. I remember my little son back then. He was standing at some school bus area, and one of his friends told him to push him on the road. I was angry. I went to the school and I raised hell at the school. They changed the bus position where the bus was supposed to pick them. They changed it because it was right on the road.
Right.
And they changed it to a safe zone. The reason I'm saying this is that if you push and you raise hell, the system will listen to you.
The system will listen, yeah.
It will listen to you. You can't keep saying and asking your country what your country will do for you. But what will you do for
What will you do for your country?
You keep saying the government. You get the power in your hands in America to do something for your country. Do it. Get up and do it. There's certain people who will wait and just talk, and other people who will just get up, talk, and do. Choose one. Are you a talk and do, or you just talk? We all got to fix this country. This president made this country in a very, very bad shape. And how can we fix this country? Everywhere you can do your part. You can do your part. We're doing ours. Mr. Gilman, every time you come on the show, do your part. Let history judge you. But to say every time, oh, what the government is doing, what this person is doing, get power now. Call. And I'm telling you, if you keep calling, we keep calling, you will see the result. When they use name on that platform against the president, Mr. Gilbert, when they insulted the president, I get up and do something. And I dare them to talk about the president
the way they spoke about the president again. But because I stood up and did something, they stopped. You hear them talking again about the president, with this person, with this tyranny, with that?
No.
No. Because I did something.
That was the Fallujah story.
Yeah, I stood up.
Yeah.
And I went on the attack. So do something. Do something. Don't just support the president by mouth. I support you. I support you. Don't support Liberia because you want to support Liberia by mouth. Oh, okay. Oh, you put on the hat and just say, oh, Aluta, and just say this. Pick up the phone and do something. Martin Luther King did something. He stood up. We got to, you see, this election, when the president win this election, it will change Liberia for the next 100 county. So, you know what? Nobody will listen to the lies again because they know the lies will not work. Listen to all the stories. We are about to change this country for the better when the president wins. We are about to change this country because there will be no liars again will be roaming the streets. If you say something, you told the president, you told the government, you said the government stole 60 billion, 25 million, another 25 million for road fund. All the money they say the president stole, the government stole, when you check it, it's almost $300 million. So what are you doing with the passport money now?
Yeah.
So what are you doing with passport?
Where you doing passport?
So why would you say passport? If you're saying the president stole all that money, so why would the president say passport now? Logic is. So if seriously, if you do something, we're about to change Liberia for the better because we are moving forward. And when the president wins this election, Liberia will be changed. You remember, Mr. Gilman, he told us if you go to war, Liberia will go backward.
Yeah, yeah.
And we saw it.
We saw it.
We're about to change Liberia for the better on October 10th when this president wins the election. We will move Liberia forward. There will be no more scammers there around. That's lying, come and scam you, telling you, if you elect me, I will get half of my check to the county. After they elect them, that was it. Wrong. They ask you, say, I don't trust the superintendent. But you said it before, the superintendent was there. Scammers. We're about to change Liberia for the better. So that's all I can say. Tomorrow, I just want to hear people say, I call.
Yeah,
I call.
absolutely.
I just want to hear, I call. Your call. And if you do it, you keep calling, you will see what will happen.
Thank you very much, Kafiko.
Thank you, guys.
No doubt. Tamasa, your parting.
Yeah, thank you, the Watchman. The issue about the call tomorrow and the following days, it will be very important. I think that's the way to go, more especially we that in the diaspora here, because we cannot just sit we allow our people to be misinformed. It's extremely dangerous.
Right.
I'm just following some of the papers, the headlines that just come in this morning from Liberia. It all has to do with the LOFA endorsement and how our people are concerned for the lives of the former vice president. and this why ongoing. I think I listened to the letter, the information that came up, from prominent citizens from local counties surrounding that whole audio.
Yeah.
I think it was timely. They were put into place, and we just want to salute our people from being really framed and truthful, and also pledging their support to the current president and because of his developmental initiative in the county and other parts of the country. I think that's the way to go. So I just want to heal them.
Right.
The lies that continue to flow, I think it will just linger for a while, but I know it will be defeated. As the election go by, all these things will go on the ground. But I believe the trajectory we are on for the president to continue the second term is very key for our sustainability in various, areas, in our country, especially when it comes to development, infrastructure development, roads, network, and so forth. Electricity is very key to our country development. So we believe that the president can continue with that. So the Liberian people need to open their eyes and see, what is at stake. Other countries are fighting to put their old men out of power. Then can you imagine? Then we will be thinking about bringing old men back. So that's the irony, So, but this is just short, but we'll continue to, to inform our people. Let us call tomorrow. We'll make those calls. We'll encourage others to call. That will be one of the key points we want to press on, our day breaks tomorrow, so that we can make these calls and inform the people about this criminal behavior, this guy that continue to denigrate our country and create a false information. It's something that we need to part of, and we need to inform our people about those things. So thank you so much, the wise men. It's been long. Thank you for all the opportunity. To our biggest nephew, we want to salute you and the rest of the folks for all of those information, the meaningful contribution band put on the global stage today is something that very, very important. Thank you. Hope to see you guys tomorrow.
No doubt. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
you, man.
Yeah.
No doubt. Thank
Yeah.
you, Mazar.
Yeah, AB, brother Connect, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. I think all have been stated, and I want to commend the effort that we are exerting here. Do something. Don't sit there, and we are doing it.
Right.
As a matter of fact, it's 2:00, and we are here trying to propagate the fight to the Liberian people. You understand? Definitely, people should call in, raise their concern. Liberia is all that we got, and they got legitimate concern to raise because, owing to the fact that what transpired in that country to the point that there are people in the diaspora today that they cannot point to the grave of their loved ones, their fathers, their mothers, sisters, brothers. They can't point to the grave because they had no time to bury their loved ones. They got killed in the streets. Some of them got mutilated. Some of them left in the street for dogs to eat them. Now, if you sit there and allow somebody, a convict, to sit somewhere, a soon to be jailbird, to sit somewhere and then try to incite chaos, wherein that chaos, when it starts, he's not going to be in jail in Liberia. He's going to be in jail here.
Here in America.
And regardless, he's going to be saved one way or the other, as compared to people that will be running here to scatter in our country again. But one thing that I'm gathering from everything that is unfolding in Liberia, my brother, is the fact that the Liberians are very in tune. They are not buying into the falsehood.
No.
If people in Lofa County are rejecting this falsehood, how much more people in the urban area that are at liberty to listen to facts on a daily basis? So they're going to draw the dichotomy between facts and falsehood.
And falsehoods, yeah.
And they are taking appropriate measures. Because if you're going to have a political party to have people to only propagate falsehood for them, you can see that they are being systematically rejected already. People are rejecting them. And they're going to reject it in droves. Because they're going to ask a question. Mr. Walker and the United Party, are you telling me that 50 years in politics, or you're going to have an auxiliary that is headed by a criminal to propagate your message? Please, we're not going to accept that. This indicates more than just you wanting presidency. These are the people that are going to be in your surrounding to guide this country. And predicated on that, we're going to reject you. Can't allow all of the Unity Party are here and talking about, oh, they are good at propaganda, oh, they got people. You are going to sit there, a half-baked criminal, a convict, to be a mouthpiece to drive your message? Talking about president sending passport when they may control the length and breadth of 47,000 square miles? Come on, huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the time this man get to go sit there and talk about peanuts? His capacity passport is peanuts as compared to what he controls in the country. And you're going to set up kind of cheap thing to the man, you bring in pictures and all those kind of things. By the way, every diplomatic passport, the Interpol examine them. Every security entry that a diplomat comes there, they want to know what's the diplomatic status. So you think you just want to show a passport and tell you can pass through? So it's just a cheap thing, but those are diversionary tactics.
Right.
Mr. Witherspoon in his life, he got a message that indeed the Prince Johnson tip's not going to go away until again October 11th. So keep manufacturing your false stories. Every day bring one more. We will debunk it and we will still remain on message. The good thing about it, we can counter your message, but you cannot counter ours.
Right. Because you are not associated with the truth.
No. You are not associated with truth. So predicated on that, we're going to defeat you with our fights, and then we will debunk all of the falsehood that you come with. Like my brother, thanks to all of the panelists, and then the contribution for Kev, Great Tamasa and everything, and then the sacrifice worth commendation, my brother. But we got to do what we got to do.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Thank you very much, brother Kone, and Tamasa Kefasan, Alto Solo Senior. Thanks to our folks there, Josiah Winder of Diampello Radio in Foya District, Lofa County. Thanks for tuning in and listening in to us here this morning. We're gonna be back here, of course, be back with you in Lofa County in the coming days, weeks, and months when we appear on the radio there to talk to you about the many things that is happening in our country and why President Weah should be given a second chance. But on a serious note, tonight we talked about calling the United States District Attorney offices in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to complain against Stanton Witherspoon, an indicted criminal, a man who pleaded guilty as charged and waived all his rights, his constitutional rights, including the right to vote. He waived all of that. A man who was not remorseful of his actions against this country, where he put out 7,600 fake nursing degrees. thereby jeopardizing the health industry of this country. The federal government put in hundreds of thousands of dollars to investigate this man, and yet and still he's not remorseful. I see some of you on here trending because of politics. You've buried your head in the sand like ostrich. Can't think, can't factor out why. Why are we supporting this criminal? But you calling people criminals or corrupt officials of government when you have gotten no proof. I don't understand it. Okay? I don't understand it. And that's very sad on your part. But we'll continue to educate you. We'll continue to inform you. The only thing we don't like on this platform, I blocked a number of people on here tonight. You don't come on this platform to insult anybody. Okay? You don't come on the platform to insult anybody or think you can get away with insults. This is not where you can get away with insults. You insult anybody here, we block you. Okay? We can have a conversation. Our telephone lines are open everywhere. I will read even the opposition comments. It doesn't take anything from me. Neither does it take anything from you. But we can't have, insults going on. We can't do that. All right? We can't do that. So, hey, do have yourself a wonderful, wonderful week. Here in America, our week begins today. Yesterday was a holiday, Labor Day weekend. We'll go back to work in hours as well as our schools.
Royal praise. We also do appreciate what you're outside. Yes, CDC family. We also do appreciate what you're outside. Yes, CDC family. We also do appreciate what you're outside. Yes, CDC family. We also do appreciate what you're outside. Yes, CDC family. We also do appreciate what you're outside. Yes, CDC family. We also do appreciate what you're
Mr. Alvin T. Penner. Welcome there from the nation's capital, Monrovia, Liberia. Good to see you on here, junior brother. Papito Solo.
Love you, yeah. We don't know what they want from you. Hey. They bring the question, Papa, you balance all the equation. Without the calculator, they bring the just in.
Jeanette Colley. Welcome there, my sister. From Belgium, Brussels. Rashad Besity Chopin. No correlation with the truth.
People appreciate you. We will celebrate you and jubilate you. We will appreciate you. No matter what they say, no matter what they do.
Thanks to all of you.
Everybody love you.
Subscribers of Jida How Talk on Facebook and on YouTube. Those of you that send stars our way tonight again, thank you very much. And of those that made donations to the Concerned Liberian Network fundraiser, thank you. The fundraiser continues.
Everybody
Distributors of the show, thank you very much. Don't hesitate, don't forget to call the federal district attorney offices tomorrow and throughout the week. If you encounter any problem, call on me and we're gonna help you out.
We also do appreciate what you are outside. CDC family. We also do appreciate what you are outside. CDC family.
Lucia Douglas Hicks. I'm gonna see you shortly, okay?
CDC family. We also go appreciate.
Thanks to our team of analysts and panelists here. All of you that call into the show, thank you as well. Radio Diompello, Josiah Winder, thanks for carrying the broadcast this morning in Foya, Lofa County.
You did it in the present, you can do it power of vision, yeah. Hey, get you back. Dig is like get you back. Get the is awesome. Get you back. Dig is like get you back.
Nimle Isia Sae, welcome. And good morning. Rebecca Doba, Josephine Newton, Emin Black. Join us on the radio on the FM dial where the entertainment never stops. Until then, I've been your host and announcer, Wild Michael Gilman, bidding you a pleasant good morning, good night.
We also go appreciate we also go appreciate CDC family. We also go appreciate CDC family. We also go appreciate one leader. Praise.
Ain't another woman that can take your spotlight.